You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Good morning and welcome to Texas. And it is a big day today. Fifth stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Tackle Warehouse. Bassmaster Elite on legendary Lake Fork. Our live coverage brought to you by Toyota on this day, and we've been really anticipating this day since we went off the air yesterday. It is going to be a lot of important stories on the line here. Some of them may be historical. It's already been historical, borderline already. But let's take a look at this, maybe the biggest of the playing fields in terms of big bass in our world here. Legendary Lake Fork, 27,000 acres, about an hour east of Dallas. Man, oh man, takes the pressure and just keeps seemingly getting better and better. We had 102 anglers here the first 2 days. Full field competed. We cut down on Saturday, yesterday, to the final 10. And we are going to shoot it out today. 50 competed yesterday. We have got a lot of things on the line, and one of our anglers has already accomplished something, which is a huge accomplishment for any of our anglers. And he got it done not on the final day of the tournament, but on day 3 at the weigh-in yesterday.
100 pounds and 10 ounces. He joins the Bassmaster Century Club in just 3 days. Let's make that official. Hold that high. He's a Bassmaster Century Club member, ladies and gentlemen, once again. Curia Fujita, 5 fish away from Bassmaster history. If you catch what you caught today, you will shatter that record.
Wow, I need 32 pounds? Yeah.
Just 30.
Wow.
Just over 30.
Yeah, I try break record. Yeah.
31 pounds and 14 ounces. If he catches that today, he'll break the all-time record for 4 days of fishing. Just phenomenal. And that's not even up to his average of daily catches for the week. Davey Hyde, I mean, this makes your head swim.
It really does. I don't think anyone thought this would happen coming into this event. It's the time of the year. It is Lake Fork, but the time of the year that we're here, a lot of these fish are immediately post-spawn, so they probably weigh less than they would have any other time during the year. But it's absolutely incredible what he's done, and he's been able to upgrade throughout the day better than other anglers. That 9-pounder came with only about an hour left yesterday.
Well, obviously, Fujita with a huge lead, but not huge in the context of Lake Fork, that is for sure. Just a couple of minutes can change someone's fortunes. You see a change already on the leaderboard. Tucker Smith started the day in 3rd place. Now he has moved up to 2nd place. We'll show you kind of what's behind that as we get ready to take you down to these 10 anglers who've got 8 hours to fish. They launched about 30 minutes ago, so they've got 7.5 hours to get the job done. And this was moments ago with Tucker Smith.
Golly. Yeah. I still know how to throw a bait caster, boys.
Clear. All right.
6'3".
6'3". 6 pounds, 3 ounces.
On a swim jig.
6'3".
6'3" on a swim jig.
Dude, that fight looked amazing.
It was sick.
How important is that to get a start the first 30 minutes of fishing? Fish like that or anymore, that's huge.
You think they were eating some shad this morning? When he boat flipped that thing, I thought his swim jig came off 3 times because so many shad came out of its mouth. So that thing might have been 6'6" if they didn't do that.
Let's go out to our Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points leader, Jay Shakura.
I'm gonna get right where you're at. I'll do all that right there. Okay, you're pegged. He's not coming off. Oh, a good one. Not coming off.
5-4, that one's going to go in. That was moments ago. Now let's get over to Seth Feider, starting the day in 9th place. He's looking for his first century belt today.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Uh-huh. Swim jig down the throat. 0.
Scale 0.
That's 1 week away, yeah.
4 pounds, 14 ounces.
414, 5-pounder on a swim jig. Straight braid. Hell yeah, boys.
Yep.
Come on.
Atta baby.
1 down. Yep. He come right at me when I hit him. I didn't know if he was big or not.
Seth's gotten off to a good start every morning. Yesterday, one of the slower mornings for him, although he did get it done. They were just a lot of 3-pounders.
God dang it. Dude, my braid was stuck from where I hit that last one. I was trying to pull it out, one just grabbed it right there. Why didn't he bite it when I threw it in there the first time? Wasn't a real big one, but it was a decent one.
He needed 20 pounds, 5 ounces today to get that 100-pound mark. We've seen him in the top 10 before. He finished that tournament with 86.11. Tell me he's already right there at the 86-pound mark. So
Best he's ever done in a
absolutely. Even if he doesn't beat a 6th-place finish, weight-wise, this is going to be his top tier.
4 more like that, and he's in the club. Out to Tyler Williams. He joined the club here last year.
A little bit.
Come on for me.
That's the smallest one on the stump. Got one. 17 pounds. Let's go. We need it. I want another belt. I want to double shoulder him.
Four 413.
413.
Come on now.
413. My thumb hurts from this week.
That's a good one, man.
Good start.
Tyler Williams, not making it difficult, not making it complicated.
No.
3/4 ounce brown, little rubber jig.
Wesley Gore starting in 10th place today.
What did I tell you, son? We were gonna boat flip them. What did I tell you? We ain't scared to do nothing. Huh? Huh? Look at that nomad jig, son. What'd I tell you?
Wesley with one of the best swim jig bites of our
Alabama
fork
boy. We
event
swing
last
them here,
year.
son.
Scale 0.
Championship Sunday with
That
another
one's
good one.
probably gonna be a 7-pounder, I think. Hold up.
Hold on. How about 8 pounds, 7 ounces?
8-7. We just boat flipped an 8-7. Come on. Yes, sir. Yup. You agree? He's
over 24. Yep, she's going in the box.
over, baby. 24-incher. I told you I was going to give you something to watch, baby.
Wesley really did tell me last night, I'm going to fish for the people for the first hour or two, and then I have to go scoping. That was his exact words.
22 pounds he starts behind the leader, but you wouldn't know it. This place is that different.
That's for the people when you're boat flipping 8-pounders, I can tell you that. I love it.
These guys are all so jacked up today.
You can already
And
tell.
that's just at the prospect of being able to go out here one more
and
day.
break 100 pounds. Like,
Yeah.
Tyler Williams is down by 17 pounds, but he's saying 17 pounds because that's what he wants to break 100 pounds.
Yeah.
The second goal is win the tournament,
Yep.
Davey, and that's
That's a giant.
Shakira hooked up again.
He got it. I can't believe he got it. I'm going to get where you're at. God, it's not as big as I thought at all. God, it looked massive. Oh, let's go. It's still a good one. It looked massive on there. But it looked like a 10. Healthy fish.
Zero. $4.12.
There we go. Yeah. It's a little shorter than that last one, but chunkier. Dude,
Every one of these 10 guys has a reason to expect something terrific every time they hook up, just because this is Lake Fork. Nonetheless, a solid one for Jay early on. Tyler Williams looking at his screen.
He was hook sketchy, but he wasn't that big, so I was like, all right, I'll take the chance.
You ready? Ah, man.
Thank you.
3-2.
32.
Great start.
Absolutely.
Hey, we made a video called The Best 15 Minutes of Bassmaster Live, and it was a 15-minute stretch at Lake Fork a few years ago. Give me 5 more minutes, and this might be the best 15 minutes. We'll see. Give me another 8-pounder on a boat flip, Wesley Gore.
Not an 8-pounder, but a real good one.
Oh, it's about to get dumb, son. First 3 bites are all big ones. We only got 2 of them, but it's about to get dumb.
Go ahead.
4-pounder. Come on, be bigger.
5 pounds even.
Oh.
5
5
more.
more.
1 ounce.
Yes, sir, baby. Whole 5-pounder. Oh, gosh. It's getting real. It's getting real. Let's go, dude. Oh, my bad. Let's go, dude. We turn around and get that one, we're gonna have another 5. But you see how they're even the 8. I'm pushing the limit, slinging them. You see how that one come off? They're barely getting it. Yesterday, throating it. So you were right. There must have been. Well, you wasn't necessarily right, but what I said must have been right about the shad spawn. They must have spawned in here before we got here, and you're catching the remnants of it.
We're having some fun. Wesley Gore said, I'm going to fish for the first couple hours for the people. And he is certainly doing that. Boat flipping 8-pounders this morning. That is very unusual to see someone do that, but I love every second of it, Wesley Gore.
Well, I think we the people would vote for fishing for the people to continue until further notice. Looking good. Still, though, Kyoya Fujita is our main story coming in here, and he is still on top. We got movement already, lots of big fish, and more coming. The Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. Sponsored by Toyota. By Nitro Boats. By Dakota Lippy. And by Humminbird. So great to have you with us this Sunday morning. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, all their families. We're having a big bass celebration here in honor of all moms. Trey McKinney, defending champion, started the day down the leaderboard a little bit, but he has moved up during the course of this day.
Got him. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Ah, get in the boat. Woo! Oh, my feet.
I guess it's because it's Mother's Day or something. They're flipping these big fish over in the boat.
I don't know about y'all, but that was sick. Oh.
Let's go 0.
Woo! Woo! Yeah!
7 pounds, 2 ounces.
Yeah, baby! Boat flip! Woo! Gosh, talk about crazy. I don't think it gets much more hectic than that. That thing looks like a tarpon coming out of the water. Look at that Lake Fork beauty. Thank you for playing my game. Golly! That was the sickest thing ever done. What was I talking about? That feeling. Just that good feeling. Woo! Woo! Golly! That gets you fired up. I don't care who you are. I was like, and she like come in it, and I literally went right into her mouth, and it was, I was like, oh, that was sick. Oh my goodness, that was so sick.
So this fish bit close to the boat. Now, we love boat flips, but I think he certainly did the right thing here and maybe wouldn't have done this normally. The fish was green, real close to the boat, and all that jumping, obviously, he did the right thing here. He landed it.
And I was like, and you were like, and Tommy was like, and that fish was like, woo!
No, it was like, woo, woo,
Ow!
Love the way he
that part of
describes
Trey
it.
has been suppressed a little this week. I think it's going to come out today.
Yes.
And here he is, the man of the hour, Kyoya Fujita. Let's get an update from him.
Yes.
How do you feel about
Yeah, good, but today is windy and cold.
So no fish. Yes.
Cameraman Jake just asked him if he is searching for fish, and he said yes. Certainly one of the best in the business at it.
Yesterday, QA said warm. I like it. Warmer today. Still no fish at this time yesterday. Now it's colder and definitely windier. TH Marine Weather Watch shows us cloudy conditions today. The coldest day I think we've had so far in terms of high for the day of 67 degrees. 40% chance of a shower today. We'll see how that turns out. I don't think we have a massive system moving in or anything like that. It's just some passing showers if we get them today. We'll see.
Love having the 10 cameras out there. If we were just watching Koya today, so far you'd say, man, this cold front has really calmed these fish down and the bite is off. But what we just saw from Wesley Gore and Trey McKinney, they're biting.
Oh man, with a whole lot of momentum at this point in the season. Paul Marks won our last outing, Lake Hartwell. This is our Lawrence bird's eye view of him, where he is set up to start his day today. Has had a tremendous tournament.
Where you at, fish? Okay. Oh, it's been an awesome week here on Lake Fork. This morning's definitely starting a little bit slower. Super windy. Or not super windy, but way windier than it has been. It's also a little bit darker out still. There's more clouds this morning than every other morning. Seems like they're not quite set up yet. It's probably still dark down there to them. So let the sun get a little higher. Maybe some clouds will move out, or I don't know, maybe more are coming. But once it gets brighter out, should set up, start biting. I've only seen like one bass this morning, so kind of interesting. About to go run a spot that's out of the wind and then come back and revisit my two really good spots here in, I don't know, a couple hours. But I do a little bit of re-rigging I got this long trolling motor. It's the first time I've had to use it in the wind. Glad I got it, because it was a pain before I put it all the way down in the water. I was jumping out of the water. Couldn't really sit still. But we're dialed now.
Paul Marks,
Need some bass.
3 days over 30 pounds, increasing his weight every day.
Yeah, and a couple of things there that he's dealing with and that he was talking about. Obviously, there's more wind there today, which makes it more difficult. He's been using his live sonar every day to find these fish and present his bait to them. He mentioned about changing trolling motors, using a longer trolling motor shaft so that a transducer for his sonar will stay in the water. It's in the water, which is a good thing, but the constant up and down is very hard to stay locked in on these fish like he's been able to do the 3 previous days.
Looks like we do have some challenges for our 2 leaders, though. If there was something that people said, well, I don't need them to struggle or lose fish, but the conditions, windy, do not favor these 2 anglers. If you're going to catch up, Tucker and Trey, this is the conditions they needed for the morning at least.
Very similar approaches there at the top of our leaderboard, and their totals to start the day may seem daunting, but out here, well, you got to put it in that context. Anyone can move up and move up big time. We've seen a little bit of that so far today, but it's still Fujita on top. Paul Marks, Tucker Smith. Today on FS1, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to the heartland of America as the biggest stars in racing look to bring home a victory in Kansas. Coverage of the Advent Health 400 begins at 1:30 Eastern with the green flag flying at 3, only on FS1. Big day, much anticipated day here on legendary Lake Fork. This is the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork, and every year if not the, it's one of the most anticipated stops for the best in the business as they go through their 9-event season here in 2025. We got a big Sunday lined up here today. The stage has been set. Great to be with you from here in the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Tommy Sanders here with Ronnie Moore, as always, and the great Davey Height, legendary Davey Height. And Davey, I mean, you've been here before. We've seen it all happen here. This place never disappoints us.
It doesn't. I mean, when you see Lake Fork on our schedule, every angler is excited to go there. The conditions are different this year. We've been here several times, but it's very different. It's a different time of year. A lot of the fish are still on the bank, some of the fish moving out, and that's the way the leaders have been able to catch their fish offshore. A big change in things today, though. A lot more wind has made it more difficult for Kioya and for Paul to catch fish. Every other day, both of those anglers have been well on their way to their 30-pound limits. This morning, neither one of them have a fish in the boat yet.
Tommy, I wanted to, while we're in studio, jump over here to the Screen of Knowledge to discuss what we have going on. Normally, coming into the final day of a tournament, we have a couple goals for anglers to break the Century Club and then maybe see how high they can get. Well, we already had that happen for Kioya Fujita yesterday afternoon. He broke it 100 pounds, 10 ounces is his 3-day total. So here's what's on the line for him today. Rarely do you say this except for at Lake Fork normally, but 2008 at Falcon Lake, farther west in Texas, the all-time weight record was set by Paul Elias, 132 pounds, 8 ounces. That is 20 bass over 4 days of competition, 132 pounds, 8 ounces. We came close last year, Trey McKinney, 130 pounds, 15 ounces, about 1.5 pounds short. Today, though, Kioya Fujita only needs 31 pounds, 15 ounces to break the all-time record. To put that in perspective, he had 31 even on day 1, 34 even on day 2, 35 and change yesterday. So almost his smallest bag of the week will get it done. But we have seen wind already impact it. And Davey, we talked about it yesterday. While anglers were fishing and making hay, catching big ones, Paul Marks was catching some pizza at the dock. So I had a fan online. Chris Williams sent in a photo of Kioya Fujita in the background holding a 9-pounder in the background of Paul Marks eating pizza, so I thought you'd get a kick out of that.
Yeah.
But a lot on the line for the guys today, and they will decide if the moves they've made the last 3 days were good ones or not good ones based on how they finished today.
How many times have you had to say only needs 31?
Yeah,
15.
Hey, no, that's the crazy thing. We mentioned it. There's just a few lakes that even can pale in comparison to each other, and Fork and Falcon will forever be linked together as Texas staples.
It's all about context. Let's go to JT Tompkins. Successful tournament for him this week. Got it done kind of early yesterday with most of his work, but needed a big one at the end to crack the top 10.
There's number 1.
Skills are 0.
Yeah, I knew this move was going to be the right one. Give me 6. Even though you should be like a 12 with your head. 6, 1. 6'3".
6'3".
Look at the head on that girl. Gosh, I thought she was way bigger, but she just got done spawning. She's a pretty little girl, though. She's about to get fat on that shad spawn, though. There's a shad spawn happening. Everybody's beating the bank for the shad spawn, but you can get out here in the timber, and the timber's so tall, the bass are getting in the top of this timber and doing a shad spawn deal on the top of the timber. And it seems like, for me, thank you, it seems like the biggest ones, they don't want to be around all the little ones. So they'll get on their own little piece of timber all by themselves and get on a shad spawn. That way they're kind of have it to themselves. And I know this point is like an awesome point for it. So that's what we're going to play around with for a little bit this morning.
Timber, a big part of the equation out here. They left 80% of it when they planned and constructed this lake back in the 80s. It's all under there. You don't see too much on the top, but it's down there.
Big part of what makes this lake so great.
QA is still looking for his first keeper of the day as we go into the second hour.
Yes. Good one. Good stuff. Yes. Yeah. Good. And the weather is so no windy. Yeah. Trip and yes.
Three, two.
Yeah, 3-2. That's good stuff. Right.
You see Koya made a little move there and got out of the wind.
Yep. Yes.
You can tell it's Championship Sunday. Every single angler we've been able to be with this morning, you can tell this is the final day. They know what's on the line. Even when a 3-pounder comes in the boat, you can tell it's Championship Sunday.
All right, 30 more pounds.
Yes. Yes.
QASA noted the wind twice already today, but he told us earlier in the week, said, I like the cloudy skies, although some of his best fish have been in full sun.
Yes, I was a little concerned because he was very vocal about sun no good, clouds good, and the sun was out most of the day yesterday, and he caught 35-10, so we'll have to see what's to come with the clouds out. Here we go.
What?
Tucker Smith with that big one earlier. We saw 6-3. It got considerably into his lead, but now he's on the board. Lots of changes early on, every day, of course. Back to McKinney.
Saw him with a glide bait a few minutes ago. Looked like he's fishing a spoon there. Oh, a big one.
That's a giant. Got it down her throat.
Yo, jig.
Sneaky, sneaky, boys. Yeah, boy.
£6 2 ounces.
6'2"? 6'2".
6 pounds 2 ounces.
Another giant, boys. Stroking a jig. Let's get another. Back in the drink. Okay. Woo.
Good job, bro.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Stroking the jig. Actually, I ain't gonna lie, I didn't know she hit it. Kind of messed that one up, but we still got her. My drag was slipping. Disaster. But she had that down her throat.
Again, I recorded that whole set.
You got me. Woo! Had some bacon this morning, running off that feeling in the tummy. All right, now we just gonna let them reset. I've been trying to catch these fish all week. All week.
Trey caught a good one on a jig. I think it was day 2. It tickled him to death. He just thought this is like a trip into the time machine.
Oh, we love watching it.
Absolutely. We love watching everything that has gone down today. We have huge expectations coming into this day, and they are being fulfilled. One of our 3 fantasy options for the Bassmasters and the Bassmaster Elite Series, the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. Unlike the regular game, you get to pick 8 anglers for each and every tournament. The twist is it's an eliminator pool. The pool of anglers, you pick those 8, they're gone from the pool. You can't use them for the rest of the year, so you have to have a broad vision. You have to be able to see the season all the way to the end and plan accordingly. Get the QR code and get involved in the Falcon Rods Bassmaster Drain the Lake Fantasy Fishing Challenge. All right, look at the leaderboard, how it's changed. Great start for Trey McKinney here today. 2 big ones in the boat, and you can see right there, he is 1 ounce away from repeating his Century Club performance from last year at this very tournament on Lake Fork. So, Trey McKinney on the verge of another man. That's important.
Yeah, and what a terrible day he had yesterday. Only 21-15, and he didn't break 30 pounds for the 7th straight day. He had a streak of 6 competition days on Lake Fork with 30-plus pounds, and yesterday it finally came to an end, but obviously his adjustments this morning is making day 4 much better than day 3 already.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. That is a giant. What is going on? Holy cow. Just on a 360 with a jig rod. I'm just giggly now. Got that feeling. Got that feeling. Gosh. Another freak. Let's get this baby on the scale.
Scale to 0.
Gosh, dude. What is going on?
7 pounds. 7 pounds, 1 ounce.
I don't know what's going on today, but we are smashing. Holy cow. Are we gonna, we're swinging for it today. Gosh. Thank you, Lord. Oh, the Lord is so good sometimes. Look at that. Lake Fork giant. All right, give it right here. Yes! Gosh! There you go. 2 7-pounders. Was that back to back?
Yep.
Add him to the Century Club, Tommy.
Yeah, I think we're a few pounds over.
And a new
back
leader.
To back, a 6 and a 7. I think we're gonna let them reset and stroke it through them again. I think there might be 2 left, but we've stripped all of them almost. Wow! You talk about fun, there ain't more fun than that. Whew, I signed that, right? Okay. Do your little dancey dance. Do your little dancey dance. Wow, I can't breathe. I gotta take a break for a second because I can't catch another one. Have a heart attack. Whew. That might be the funnest bite I've ever done in my life. It's like, whoosh, slap. And then you just reel it up and they just jerking off. Wow. Why don't we just throw the crankbait up here? Heck with it. I mean, actually, no, we're gonna throw the jig one more time. Well, we were like, man, it's just kind of slow. You know, he caught one. Not bad. You know, it's 7-pounder, but is he gonna catch any the rest of the day? And then all of a sudden, bam, 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 bam. Whew, that garlic works. That garlic. Them are giants. Giants. I'm like shaking. Whew. Sometimes I guess when you got a feeling, you just follow it. Woo! You know, you always hear the good old days stroking a jig. I'm like, whatever, dude. Like, whatever. I've always done it. I've caught them doing it, but not like 6-7 pounders. I'm sweating. Sweating. I was really just gonna boat flip, but I was like, Trey, don't get crazy. I could have boat flipped both of them, but I was like, ah, don't get crazy. Whew. Wow. I thought it was like an 8-pounder. When I set the hook and I saw it coming up off the bottom, when I just leaned in, it wasn't moving. I'm like, this is 8 or 9 pounder. They're all that size though. There was only 2 actually when I found them, and I had my hook cut off on my Demiki because like Seth Fighter and a few other guys were right there, and I was just like shaking one off. I was like, these are gonna be here. These are gonna be here, and they were there.
He's actually going to throw a crankbait in there. The landing percentage is a
Oh
whole lot better on a jig.
That's another giant. He's got one hook though. Dude, I pulled, I was like, no way, I gotta bite. One hook. Oh, I got him with another. I got him with another. I got him with another. 6-inch, 500 to the face. I just felt like KVD right there. Look at that, guys. 500, 6 cents. Absolutely munched it. Let's get that thing on the scales.
Scales and food. 5 pounds. 5 pounds, 14 ounces.
Basically not a 6-pounder almost. Fat, chubby one right there. Dude, what is going on? I don't even know. He said he's still on the same clip. We're just like, ah. Oh. That was 3 fish in a row. 3. Let's get back in there. There we go. Woo! I don't know why I threw a crankbait, but I just felt like it.
not leaving for this next cast.
I think we catch another on a 4th. Dude, I like slowly reeled in and it was like, I'm like, oh, okay. That little move was nice. I like flipped it around and brought it back and it just stuck him right in the chin. Got another hook in him. Dude, this crankbait is good. In practice, they were biting this like sharks. They were like head firsting. Thing is good though. This one's a 500. I usually wouldn't throw, I'd probably throw a 300 here, but it's what I have on, so. And these stock hooks are gnarly. Okay. Here we go.
Well, we are going to leave, but we're going to keep the tape rolling. You got to be big in this world to get your own segment. That was our Trey McKinney segment for today. When we came to him, he had not made the Century Club, and he was not in the lead. Now he has made the Century Club and plenty more, and he's in the lead.
112 pounds, 28.13 for his initial limit, Tommy. Those bass were not paid actors, I promise.
No, absolutely not. Fujita now in second place. Tucker Smith, good one early. Put him up an important spot on that leaderboard right there. And Wesley Gore, what a show he has put on today. And what fun. Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. About 90 minutes into the proceedings right here. Got about 8 hours full for these anglers to fish today. And at 3:30 Eastern, they will begin the weigh-in, have the final reckoning. Take a look at Dakota Lithium Bassmaster Rookie of the Year standings. As it stands right now, Tucker Smith has taken over that top spot, not too far ahead of Paul Marks. It's a great race at the top. They're both in the top 10 here today. Easton Fothergill also in the top 10. Emil Wagner, Evan Kung, Bo Browning, Andrew Loberg, and Blake Capps. And that one, Tucker Smith, not a whole lot to gain today. Started in the 3rd spot, but he would love to maintain that or get better. For a while there, he had been up in the 2nd spot, but Trey McKinney's taken over the top part. Let's get out to Tucker Smith.
Yeah, Lake Fork's been amazing, and this place is full of big fish, obviously, and it's been so much fun getting to fish this place. I'm sitting on a place right now that's got a bunch of big ones, so I caught my big ones yesterday, but they're tough to catch right now. I think we need to let it sit for a little bit longer for them to set up, but yeah, start off this morning, I was going into a pocket and I was trying to scan this place and just see if there was a hard spot right there, because it was like a shallower place. It seems like they bite shallower better in the morning on the shallower offshore stuff. And I saw a bunch of birds, so I sat down, tied on a swim jig, and caught a 6-pounder. So that was a fun start to the morning and a good jump start to my day. That helps out a lot, getting one big one so far, and ready to start running a bunch of offshore places and hopefully catch some toads. Need to catch some monsters today. It's very possible on Lake Fork. There's new fish swimming out here every single minute of the day, so I'm having some big ones. Look at my stuff right now.
So take a look there at the bottom right part of your screen is actually a live view of Tucker Smith's Mega 360. And one thing you notice on the left side of the screen is the red. That's his trail from yesterday and today. You can tell the way it's totally filled in, how much time he spent here yesterday. So he's got a waypoint right there where the boat is sitting. And then if you look over on the right side, the 360, the circle there, the green circle, the boat is facing at 12 o'clock, and you see his waypoint. There's rock piles there, and those blue marks are his waypoints where he's casting to. You'll notice he's casting over at about 11 o'clock, and if you look at that 360, that's where his waypoint is. That's the rock pile that he caught his fish on yesterday, and that's what he's fishing right now. Yeah, when you see that your trail, it's normally just a line, but it's a big blob. He's got it all colored in. He spent a lot of time here yesterday. I think caught every fish he weighed in on this one spot yesterday.
When you can't see your contour lines on your mapping because of your trail, you know that that's, I'm in the right spot.
Yesterday, these fish were biting right when he got there, and he mentioned that there's some fish there now, but he hasn't got one to bite yet. His 1 6-pounder he caught on a swim jig earlier, like he.
And we were talking about that's a great decision for him. If that's the only one he catches on a swim jig all day, that's a 1 less 6 he has to catch offshore in the wind today.
Like house money to an offshore fisherman.
Update. Yeah, early morning still. Not really seeing much for shad spawn. Just got around a little bit of it, but I got one good fish so far and couple real little ones I got to get rid of. They just seem a little funky today. I've had a handful of decent bites and they're just not really getting the jig good. They're kind of coming out half-heartedly at it and just kind of chewing on my legs, but plenty of time. We got some cloud cover. I think I should be able to catch some fish doing this for a couple more hours yet still, and hopefully we can get us a couple more good fish, and then switch gears and do some other stuff, and hopefully find a couple big ones and get us that 20 pounds we need for the century belt.
Century belt is certainly on Seth Fighter's mind. I think more than anything today.
Yeah, we've started swimming a jig. It's been the plan. We got some wind, which the pocket we're in right now is not in the wind, but most of the morning right out there, as you can tell, there's some wind. We're going to stick to this. We've had a pretty all morning. There's some bites I wish I could have caught, but I caught the one that I really want. 8.5 pounds.
Wesley Gore had a tremendous rookie season last year on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Been a little up and down this year, but definitely on a roll now.
Was one of our top echelon high school anglers, went to the University of Montevallo, decided to leave school early to pursue professional fishing, and boom.
Yeah.
A year in the Opens and now a second year on the Elite Series.
8th last time at Lake Hartwell, so moving in the right direction. Out to Paul Marks, one of our 3 rookies.
Might be century belt bass, I don't know. I don't think he's gonna go 5. Don't jump, buddy.
Got to be
possible
a 4 or 5.
Century belter.
4 or 5 to do it.
Finally. There's only 70 down there that won't bite. He's pretty skinny.
Scale is 0, sir.
I can't remember what I needed to have the century belt, somewhere around 5 pounds.
4 something. You got it, sir. 5'9".
Yes, century belt, first one ever. Oh, thanks, buddy. So pretty and large.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So, on the board, a little bit slower start, but got the century belt. That's the main goal. And the other goal was 5 8-pounders. Yeah, at some point. Y'all cut your transducers off?
Here we go. These guys love that. A century belt in your rookie season. Not unheard of.
Yeah.
In the past 3 or 4 years, for sure.
We didn't get to do the bell yesterday for Kiyoya, but that is 3 anglers now. We have Kiyoya Fujita yesterday, Trey McKinney, huge limit this morning. Paul Marks' first bass of the day. Davey, some guys came in today with 1 goal, break 100 pounds. Some had 2 goals, break 100 pounds and try to win the tournament. And some have to have 3 goals, break 100, win the tournament, and as you do so, break the all-time weight record. And Paul Marks is one of those with 3 goals today, because you're going to have to probably break the all-time record to beat Kiyoya Fujita today.
Seth Fighter with 3 fish is less than 12 pounds from that goal, 100.
Yeah.
Here's another step.
Yes, sir. Getting closer by the minute.
Got one to eat it. Got one to eat it. We got 2 now. Not real big, but a 3-something. See, dude, and just, I mean,
way down there.
yeah, when they get it, and when they don't, they just don't, man. I don't get it. 3-something.
13 ounces.
Dang near 4-pounder. 2 down, 3 to go. Pretty one.
Living the dream. These 10 anglers out here today. Well, you really want to make it to this final day. And these guys have outfished everyone else. A full field of 102 the first 2 days. And 40 more they beat yesterday to get here, and they're taking advantage of it. Especially guys like Trey McKinney out there today, really going to town early on.
All right, guys, Easton Fothergill, 2025 Bassmaster Classic champion. We just wrapped up day 3 here at Lake Fork. Had an awesome day today, 33 pounds. We're gonna go out tomorrow in 7th place. Can't wait to have another day out there on the water. A bait that I think is gonna be key for me tomorrow is the Strike King 8XD. It's got a super loud knocking chamber in there, and it's got a super erratic wobble. The key out there is, you get on those points and those schools, you just gotta burn it as fast as you possibly can to get a reaction strike. It's tough with a big bait like this, but I gotta lose BB1, and it's a super strong reel. You can just winch it down just as fast as you can, just rolling, and then just lock it up. So it's a super fun bite. I found a big school late this afternoon that's got some giants in it, and I'm really hoping this bait will play for me big tomorrow. Can't wait.
Bass Pro Shops top tackle with the world champion, the winner of the Bass Pro Shops Bassmaster Classic this year. Easton Fothergill on Lake Ray Roberts here in the state of Texas, in the middle of a quite wild ride of a season. We'll just put it that way. We'll talk about some as we stay with Easton.
It's his 4th straight championship Sunday. Fished all 3 days of the Classic, all 4 days of the Pasquotank River, last week at Hartwell as well, all 4 days, and now 4 days. So that is 15 straight days of bass competition.
Unbelievable. After starting out 101st and 93rd in Florida. I mean, digging the biggest hole you could possibly dig, really.
I'm starting to think he didn't even fish the first 2 tournaments, Tommy.
May have been an imposter.
I think we can all agree he's going to be around a long time. Those might be his worst finishes of his career, maybe 20, 30 years. To start out like that.
Got him out of the way. This one.
Yeah.
Gonna measure.
Well, that 14-incher looks like it's never seen a bass that small before. Looks like a minnow compared to what we've seen this morning.
He may want to stay in the boat. He could get eaten out there.
Yeah.
We are, though, catch, weigh, and release. That's the agreement with Texas Parks and Wildlife. It's a big part of this tournament and a super big part of what makes this a great place.
Another color.
Literally wouldn't be able to do this tournament without it. This is the 16 to 24-inch slot limit, which means regular day-to-day people cannot put 16 to 24-inch fish in the boat, which makes tournament fishing very hard. You're catching overs or you're catching 12 to 15 and 3/4-inch fish. Doesn't accurately show Lake Fork off. Doing the catch, weigh, release allows us to show this place off for what it is.
Makes perfect sense.
Yeah. Yeah, you can come up here if you want. The tree is a Christmas tree of bass.
Wow. How many bass are around that tree? It's
like
20 feet from his boat. And like Easton described it, it looks like Christmas lights hanging off that tree. Those are bass.
Weird. It's been small ones every morning, but you come here in the afternoon, it's the same amount of fish, but they're all big ones. I caught 2 5-pounders off this tree yesterday. Yep. They got smart to me now.
My week has been like, my practice was real good, and then that bite kind of went away. That was like roaming fish you could see, stuff like that, and then it got tough on me day one, and I caught a 7-pounder by the boat ramp. That kind of like saved that day, and then from there, the second day was 26 pounds. That was just a solid day, just fishing brush and stumps and stuff with a jig. And then yesterday I did pretty much the same thing, but different areas, and it worked out really well. I caught a 7 and then an 8 on my next cast, and that was really what kind of got the ball rolling. It happened really fast. And then after that, it kind of just 5-pounder here, 5-pounder there. And then today the clouds got them a little weird, it seems like. And then I've also beat up this spot pretty hard, so the fish are kind of getting smart. But I'm gonna keep plugging away, try to catch a couple more.
Tyler Williams finished 14th at the Classic here down the road, Lake Ray Roberts.
Yeah, and we talked about it. He keeps it simple. He throws a rubber jig. You know, I talked to him yesterday, 3/4 ounce, and he always sticks with a 3/4 ounce. 3/4 ounce little rubber jig. Greenfish tackle, brown with a Yamamoto flapping hog. He catches them everywhere in the country on that jig and that flapping hog.
Love these guys who are determined not to outsmart themselves.
Yeah.
Keep it simple, like you said.
Jay uses a variety of baits, but he keeps it simple. He just catches them everywhere.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, daggone. Heck yeah. That'll work. That's a good one. That was a surprise fish. I was like, I didn't even know what was going on there. You're on the console a little bit.
5/8.
Yeah, 5/8. Yeah, that's about right. A 5.5-er. All right, that makes up for the one I lost. See you, buddy. Okay, dude.
It's like Jay's throwing one of those little tumbleweedy looking things.
Ah.
This morning.
Nice.
Pretty sure he's on the spot where he caught the 914.
Real close.
6XD.
It's so...
It like came back and
it
just
looks so
absolutely
different because there's
crushed
not
my hand.
hyacinth mats floating in everywhere.
Right,
it looks
right,
like you
yeah.
were fishing
Hit
a
piece
shallow
of
bay or
line
something.
and it just gosh. I've never had line just cut me open like that.
Yeah, every time he catches a good one in there, he says, "Oh, I got to look out for the trees." And you, what trees? You're 2 feet of water off the shore. No, it's deeper than that. Oh, there's the bait.
There's the
about,
bait.
Davey.
The dice style lure we're talking about.
Don't. Dice style lure, yes. Tumbleweed style lure, yes. Haven't seen Jay throwing one of those. I haven't noticed it. I mean, he throws a lot of different things.
No, we haven't.
Yeah, I think we've seen him catch them on a big crankbait, a couple different styles and models of crankbaits. And
not liking it.
And then
drop shot, jerk bait.
Yeah, he's mixed it up a lot compared to others.
I gotta mix my retrieve up a little more, or what?
Seth now less than 6 pounds away from Century Club status. Six hours to get it done. Okay.
Yes. I thought he was a lot bigger than that. I'm glad he didn't come off. I'd have told you he was 5 pounds. Just a 3, but it ain't even a 3. It was fun though. 2 3/4.
3 pounds, 3 pounds, 1 ounce.
Bigger than I thought. 3 down, 2 to go. Oh, he looked like a 5-pounder when he got him.
1-3 upgrade. That'll give him 95.6. So he's now 4.5 pounds, 4 pounds, 10 ounces from, which isn't just a sheer weight of a fish, but he's got to cull up 4 pounds, 10 ounces to do it.
He's got that.
Braid, I love you, I hate you.
He may be from Minnesota, guys, but he is fantastic at forks. So Seth Feider's track record at fork over the 6 appearances we've been here, 12th the first time in April, or in early May, 11th in the fall, 6th around the late April time, 25th in May, 41st last year in February, and came into today in 9th. So you want to talk about a crazy good track record on a place that's not your home lake? Seth Feider's got Lake Fork dialed in consistently, no doubt about it.
Definitely been an annuity for him through his 16 years of elite or Bassmaster experience.
You know, some people picked him for Bucket A in fantasy, some didn't, you know.
Oh, look, we got new addition to the Century Club to 100 pounds, 2 ounces now. Wesley Gore.
You can see that.
In the circle now, and numbers keep growing from here on the final day. Can we get them all in there?
I think so.
It's possible, definitely possible. What a place, what a lake. Lake Fork at the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite, day 4. In just 2 weeks, the greatest spectacle in racing is coming to Fox. The 109th Indianapolis 500, Sunday, May 25th, only on Fox. Been pretty spectacular here this week in the state of Texas for sure. Lake Fork, legendary Lake Fork for the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite. Let's look at our leaderboard as it stands right now. Trey McKinney has put himself on top, having a tremendous morning early on today. Leader to start the day, Kyoya Fujita in second, Paul Marks in third right now. And look at Wesley Gore. You see that figure right there, 100 pounds and 2 ounces, Wesley Gore. The next one up, next man up to join the circle of century belts here. Show how it happened right now. This was moments ago. Wesley Gore, the second-year man from Alabama.
That one ain't gonna do it, but that's number 5. It ain't gonna do it. It ain't gonna do it. It's a 2 pound. It's a 2. Be 213.
2 pounds, 13 ounces.
Holy cow! Is that 100 pounds? I need to know if that's 100 pounds.
It is indeed.
Unbelievable. If this is a 100-pound fish, Oh, my stretch, it held through. Oh, dude. Thank you, Lord. Thank you. I think that's 100 pounds. I'm not positive. I think that's 100 pounds. I don't remember exactly what I had, but I think that's 100 pounds. Let's go, dude. I'm not positive. I don't remember exactly what I had.
To be clear, that was not a 100-pound fish. That gives him a total of 100 pounds for the week.
That's right. Yes. Yeah. If you're just joining us.
To come back here. I don't remember. I don't remember if that's what size I've been getting on this stretch right here. Them heavy 2s to 3-pounders. Let's see. I don't. What's that give me total? 22.9?
Gave you
20.
22 pounds 9 ounces.
I had.
I think we gave you 22.7. I think that's what you said.
I think. I don't remember. Let me think. I'm thinking. Let me think. I'm trying to think. I had 34.1, 22. I had 77 something. I had 2. I think I had 23.6. 6. I was at 97.5. I needed 2 pounds 11 ounces. That bass done it. Yes, sir. I got one here and I got one here now. I'm gonna walk around like this. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Come on.
Wesley, 7th here, lad. This place is good. The young man is a rookie, 7th place here amongst that crowd. That is something to brag about. Now he's got 2 belts to brag about. Tyler Williams.
We're getting closer. Oh, you lost an AirPod again.
Definitely. Skills ready.
Alrighty.
Come on now. 3 pounds, 14 ounces.
314. We're getting closer.
Good job.
Thank you. Dragging with the wind. It was like, tick, tick. And I'm like, was that a bass? Cool.
Just called a 1/8.
Nice.
Barefoot Bandit from Belgrade, Maine, getting closer and closer to 100 pounds on the day as well. It is an attack on the century mark today for sure, and we're loving every minute of it.
And it's been an attack from everyone other than first and second.
Yeah.
We have seen 3rd through 10th put on an onslaught this morning.
Interesting, we go from Tyler to Trey, and the mop-style jig and the Yamamoto flapping hog has been the lure of the morning with these two.
12 ounces.
Trey had a tough time getting a lot of fish to bite yesterday.
There we are, folks. Almost 5 pounder, another one. Thank you, sir. There we go. All right. Whew. No, I can't.
Well, he's now over 30 pounds.
Might as well. We definitely going to have to put the swim jig down.
Yep. So 7 of his 8 days of
40.
competition at fork in his career.
Back to Wesley live. Wesley Gore.
Hold up. Hold up. I mean, jacked him, son.
Look at that.
Jacked him.
The zero's ready for?
You ready?
Yep, go ahead.
Oh, let's see.
What are you going to get?
215. Heck yeah.
Tail, hold on a second.
Yeah.
£3, 5 ounces.
Perfect. Works for me. Not nothing special on Lake Fork, but you cannot beat catching on a swim jig. These things are of all the fun. 3 1/4 pounder. Back in the drink.
Wesley is using a Nomad design 3/8 ounce swim jig with a Zoom Z-Crawl for the trailer. White jig and white trailer.
Wesley, remember, is our Phoenix Boats big bass leader for the day. Early on, caught that 8 pound, 7 ouncer. Big.
Yes. That's fun. That's fun, boys. I don't care who you are. Little white jig dropping in there. Big 3, I think. Hopefully 4, but
3 pounds, 12 ounces.
okay. Good call. Mitchell? Beautiful bass.
Almost a 2 pound
One
upgrade.
begging. One begging. That was a sick bite, too. Drop it in that little hole and just, ooh, I'm about to get a knot on it.
Needed about 5 more pounds, 4 3/4 more pounds, Tommy, to get to the Century Club. That's half of his work that he needs.
2-pounder next, and then we'll go find a great big one on a bed and catch her. We're gonna catch her today, not lose her.
That knocked out the 115, your lowest now is 2.
Yeah. That was a sick bite, dude.
Looking forward to the seeing Seth Fire to get that Century belt. He talked about it yesterday. It's on his mind. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, do it.
You having fun yet? You having fun
4.5 to call his 2 out.
Okay.
He needs like a 4.5 to call a 2 out.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You have 4 pounds.
Well, he's got cataracts in both eyes. I don't know how I caught him, but I'm happy to have him. Good thing my jig was white. I don't think he'd have seen a green pumpkin one.
3 pounds, 14.
He's getting closer.
Oh, man.
Cookie cutters. We're getting there.
He had a 1
biting
3/4
it
pound
now.
call
These things
and
were
a
mouthing my jig a
114
second
call
ago.
back to back.
We're a small one now, a 3 even. We need a 5-pounder to call him and we're good. Yeah. I mean, not good, but good for the Century belt. I'm sure Koyo has 27 pounds by now, but what he's doing ain't this cool.
Just eating that apple one bite at a time. Seth Fighter's going to get there. I'll make that bold prediction. Not going much out on a limb to say that right there. He loves this place, and we love watching him catch him here. We also love spreading the word about the Newport Bassmaster Kayak Series. Very relatively new category. Tournament bass fishing got a big event coming up May 31st and June 1st. Lake 10 Killer, Cookson, Oklahoma. Get the QR code there and learn more about it. Newport's Bassmaster kayak. Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. It's sponsored by Mercury. By Power Pole. And by Progressive Insurance. Hope you're having a great Sunday morning, great Mother's Day. Hats off to all moms today. Hats off to our 10 anglers who have fought their way into the top 10 right here at the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite. And take a look at the leaderboard. I mean, they are attacking that 100-pound mark with gusto today. Paul Marks is in there. Wesley Gore made his way in there. Trey McKinney. Joey Fujita was already there. Chikura just around the corner from it. Ditto for Seth Fighter, Tyler Williams.
This isn't a replay on FS1 of last year's fork where Trey had the lead. Trey was down by 16 pounds to Kiyoya starting the day and is up by 12. Our two leaders, our leader in second place, Kiyoya Fujita and Paul Marks, have the lowest two weights of anyone today.
Yeah, no one saw this coming.
Seth Fighter needs a 4-pounder to get over that mark. Glad to afford him the upgrade.
Give me a little call. He ain't the one.
No.
He ain't the one.
Gonna get rid of a 3-1.
He might not even call. He's got to. He's 3-something. It ain't gonna be a big call. Maybe not. I don't know. He might not even help.
Nope.
3 pounds even.
Okay, doesn't even call. We got 3-1, right?
Yes.
Just a little 3-pounder. It's still fun.
That's a little 3-pounder. Yeah, and to denote the time, guys, 8:45. Paul Marks has had 30 pounds around 8:45.
That's right.
Like 2 of the days, or he had his weight by noon on day 1, 8:45 on day 2, and by 9:15 on day 3.
Tucker Smith very close to 100 pounds. Plus, he's got a lot of headroom there. He's only got one keeper in the boat. Excuse me, 2.
So he is dragging the bottom.
Yep. Jig's hooked on my finger.
I only got one of those to bite. Hopefully, they'll all be fired up now.
Belt, boys. Century belt. 0.
Watch it, it's touching the rod down there.
6:14, 6 pounds, 14 ounces.
Let's go.
Let's clang that bell.
Bam.
Yes, sir.
Bust right through it.
Oh, man.
So we were giving Kiyoya and Paul Marks a little, not flack, but pointing out that they are the lowest weight guys. First, second, third, and fourth all only had one keeper, including Tucker. So of the closest to the victor right now, Tucker's the first one to break through now with 2 6s.
No wonder Tyler Williams is so good.
We knew it would be a big day. We didn't know it would be such an interesting day with a few plot twists we weren't predicting, but that's, hey, thanks for an exciting show.
We'll get that later. Oh, he ain't even that big, dude. Oh, I thought that was a giant. Oh. It was. Don't worry, folks. I'm going to pick that up. Settle down.
Scale 0.
Settle down.
3 pounds, 1 ounce.
Wow.
Doesn't help, but it was fun.
I thought it was a
sick
bigger
bite.
one.
Did you get that? Uh-huh. Good job, boys. Yeah, I did too.
He's a fighter with a good year, too. He's in the top 12 Angler of the Year points.
Uncharacteristically, you know, the first 2 or 3 years of his career, it was kind of a roller coaster, just outside the classic cut line, never making it. And then he got so consistent. Last year, missed it. Now, uncharacteristically, so good to see him back in the groove.
Here's number 3 on that list right here, Trey McKinney.
Got a little ditch coming in here to these trees. It should be good. These couple of trees here, and then we're going to run back to our school, see if we can catch one more of them. Better retie, put a lot of strain on these. You're good. If you think of it, do it. And I'm thinking of retying. Glad I re-spooled last night. 22 pound cigar. That Tatsu. Get some new tray.
Back to fighter.
Oh yeah, come on. Yeah, that'll call. Just want to pick the poles up and wrestle him. Oh, he's kind of, I don't know why, he's bleeding on one side.
Definitely going to help. Let's hope it's full.
3 pounds, 10 ounces.
All right, 8 ounce call. Nice. Get him back.
Now he's 6 ounces shy.
Yeah, let me know what that puts us at after you throw
And that one still needs to be, that's the one that'll be pulled out now.
Call.
Oh, that's
the small one now.
9:16, that puts us at, are we there? Okay.
You needed a full pound.
No, I needed 15 ounces. And we gained 9, so I need 6 more ounces. That was a cool bite too. I thought he was big and all.
19, 15.
Okay, 6 more ounces.
A lot of math out there.
Sometimes people seek a job because there's no math involved. All of a sudden it becomes involved here in the sport of fishing this morning. But that's a good thing if you're worrying about that kind of math. Trey McKinney, the man on top right now. What a stupendous morning it has been for him. Tucker Smith, too, adds to his weight here, busts through big time into the Century Club, and it's going down now to 5 spots. Seth Fighter right on the verge of it. Ditto, Shakurit, Williams, Tompkins, and Easton Fothergill even within his sights. We'll be right back. Diving into the second half of the season in style here on the Bassmaster Elite Series. Let's take a look at the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Angler of the Year stats, and we got 3 in the top 10 today. 3 of the top 10 on this list, including leader Jay Shakurit. Will Davis back in second place there. Chris Johnston moving up during the course of this tournament.
There might be
a much stronger position.
There might be 5, Tommy. Well, we got Jay, Trey,
well, we got
Tucker,
Tucker, yeah, that's
Keoya,
right.
and Paul. Holy cow!
That's right. I sold him short there. We're loaded with leaders here in Angler of the Year. Jay is looking good, and he's always seems to be around that mark in that particular category. Let's get out to him live.
Yeah, that's all that's going on in my mind right now. It's just trying to catch one more fish. Don't even care what my total would be. Or I mean, I don't even care what the fish would weigh. I just need to catch one more scoreable fish to break the 100. That was a goal for the day. Obviously to catch a big bag too, but that's gonna take us all day. But when you get this close right away, you just wanna get it over with so you can focus on catching a big bag. So that's kind of where our focus is at right now. I may go run and maybe just catch a bedfish or something just to get it over with, but yeah, pretty cool. We've had a decent morning. You know, we've got 3 good fish in the boat. Lost one out there that was, you know, 4.5, and haven't really seen much else since. I lost that one on a crankbait, and then I caught 2 on a jerkbait this morning. But other than that, it's been, you know, just slow and steady, nothing crazy. Caught 4 fish so far today. Actually 5, 1 short. Caught a Lake Fork short fish. So we're gonna continue to look around, and I haven't been doing much scoping at all this week, like in this isolated timber and stuff off these points, so I'm gonna do that a little bit more today, just because I really just wore out my crankbait fish. They've seen that thing, I don't know, 300 times, you know, in the last however many days, so they're getting a little tired of it, so I gotta look around a little bit, and unfortunately I don't have any other schools to run to, so that's what we're dealt with today so far anyways.
Billy J right on the verge of 100.
Yeah, he had and I talked to him before the tournament started. He had one offshore place, he was referring to it as his crankbait place, and if you're gonna run out, today's the day to do it. He's made it to Championship Sunday, and certainly gonna hold on to that Angler of the Year lead.
From AOY lead to tournament lead right here, it's Trey McKinney.
No! Oh! That thing was huge. Gosh. That was a big girl.
Yesterday was a very somber Trey McKinney. Wondered what's going on. Can't catch it like I have been. But today's a different story.
Yeah, it was unusually slow for Trey McKinney yesterday, but this morning he is our Mercury move of the day so far. First fish, 7.2. Second fish, 6.2. Third fish, 7.1. You'll be Mercury move of the day like every day when you start out like that. And then he 5.14, 4.12. Today's total, 30 pounds, 15 ounces at 9 o'clock in the morning. Mercury move of the day, Trey McKinney.
Unfortunately, guys, if he ends up being our winner, he would need to have 48.5 pounds to break the all-time record because he was so far back yesterday from the lead. So I'm not saying, unfortunately, if he wins, but I'm saying if he wins and doesn't hit 48, we're not going to get close to the record because he was so far back. But currently, he does have a double-digit lead.
Be a bass, be a bass, be a bass.
Mark's looking for his second keeper.
Don't get me hung, don't get me hung. I think he's fighting way bigger than he is. Nope, he's pretty big. Oh, toad. Freaking toad. Wow. Thought he was only like a 5-pounder when he came up out there.
Scale of 0 to 10. Seven five.
7.5. Pretty bass. I might measure him. So I really want to take one in. He looks long. I don't think he'll do it, but. Nope. 23 and a half, like every other one.
Can I get a picture?
Yeah. Ah, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Finally. So pretty.
Guys, we talked about the top 4 anglers.
Let's go.
Fujita, Marks, Smith,
I might sit here all day.
Tompkins all had one fish for a while. Tucker catches a second 6-pounder, and now Paul's catching a 7-pounder. They're all catching good ones, but had the quantity is way down today for those 4 guys.
Fujita's had some quantity early in the days, but the size seems to have happened a little later in the morning. There's a prediction of some rain possible today. Showers passing through. Coldest day we've had so far.
Yeah, a little concerning. Kyoya, the area that he has been fishing with the amount of wind we had gave him just enough, but now where he's caught a lot of his fish, he's moved away from because it's too much wind for him.
The wind is something to keep an eye on, but we have to remember as well, if you haven't been joining us on FS1 yesterday or Bassmaster.com previous days,
Ooh, finally got number 2.
caught him in the
It's a pretty
afternoon,
nice
big
one.
time.
So that's 7.5. Still wasn't it over. 23 and a half, like every other one I've measured. But there's a lot here. I might sit here all dang day. There's some absolute toads swimming around, and they're feeding. If you look at these 2 swimming off the bottom, my bait's gonna intercept them perfect. Come on, see it. Barely missed them.
Boy, look at them. They are big ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. See the bait going down there right at 25 feet, and now he's hovering the bait right at those fish.
Come on, swim up there and get it. Oh my goodness.
See his bait at 25 feet away. Those several fish. Normally you get them to bite when they're in groups like that close to the bottom.
Paul Marks.
He found the right spot.
He seems to be around them for sure. He's been doing that all week long. He has broken through to that status today. Paul Marks up into 2nd place based on that last 7-pound plus largemouth bass. Tucker Smith now in 3rd. Kyoya Fujita with 1 fish, 3 pounds plus. He's dropped down to 4th as it stands right now. Most of our guys either in the Century Club or knocking on the door. Today on FS1, the NASCAR Cup Series heads to the heartland of America as the biggest stars in racing look to bring home a victory in Kansas. Coverage of the Advent Health 400 begins at 1:30 Eastern. Green flag flying at 3, only on FS1. So great to have you with us here in the state of Texas here. Big, big day. Possibly the most anticipated day of the season, the last day on the super productive venue that is known as Lake Fork. I mean, just conceived, built, managed for big bass, and this is where you go to find them on this planet for sure. Tackle Warehouse, Bassmaster Elite, day number 4, 10 anglers left in this competition here. One of them will hoist the blue trophy. Possibly all of them will receive a century belt for reaching the 100-pound mark. Easton Fothergill looks to be the farthest away from that, but he's got plenty of room to grow. He's still shy 2 keepers, so everything he catches for the next 2 goes right to the bottom line, puts him right in the race.
Yeah, this is the time of the morning where you see those guys that made the surge because of the shad spawn out front, but then you see these other anglers, just a 6-pounder here, a 7-pounder there. They catch up in a hurry.
Toya Fujita, as we showed you, made the century club yesterday. That was only the 3rd day of fishing. Came in with a good lead, but he has fallen and slow for him today.
Yes.
Looks like the wind's calming down from what it was a couple hours ago, which is good news for Koya.
Pounds, 4 ounces.
Yep.
I think that's Holly, one of the judges
Holly
who's
King.
been there every year.
Oh,
Haven't seen her all week.
Sure.
Yeah, huge shout out this week to the way we do it. People say, why don't you do this for every tournament? Texas Parks and Wildlife helps us with the ambassadors, trains them up to do the catch, weigh, release because it is such a big part of this lake history and whatnot. And so we have ambassadors in the boat every single day, even with the guys who have cameramen. So thanks to Holly, Brian, Don, Rick, David, Gerald, David again, Stan, Bobby, and Gregory, who have been here all 4 days now and are now a part of the 10 on the final day.
They're a big part of this whole tournament.
There are scoring officials. Smaller one, Koya caught right there, does count in full. We'll lift him up a little bit, probably not quite enough to get him past Tucker Smith in 3rd place. Still got quite the deficit to Trey McKinney as it stands right now.
It's about the time of day that Wesley Gore has changed his approach from swim jig fishing to offshore fishing. We'll see if he moves out offshore here shortly.
Easton Fothergill. Three in the boat, nothing very big.
Like he just spotted something. Yep.
Big one. Giant. There's a giant wad of them there. Don't go in the trees. Come here. About to get our belt right here. Is it bigger than I think or what? I have to
chaser down.
It's either about to get our belt right here on this spot, Davey, or he's got like an 11-pounder.
I wouldn't bet against him at this point in his career.
No.
Either way.
Yeah. No, the timber's over there. Don't. Oh, God. It might be an over. Come on, baby. No, the timber's down there. No. My heart's about to come out of my chest. I sound like I ran a marathon. No. No, don't do it, don't.
Yeah.
On the plug.
Got to be an 11.6 for one fell swoop.
We haven't had a double digit yet.
Don't think we're going to be there.
No.
8-pounder.
Second 8-pounder of the day for our field.
What a beautiful fish.
Yeah. Just don't want to skid on the school.
I got a text during that catch when we were saying he's going to have to catch an 11-pounder with this one fish to break it in one fell swoop. Brandon Polinick texted and said, I caught an 11 last year in practice exactly where Easton Fothergill is sitting. Wow. So, maybe it'll be his next hook set, David.
No word yet as to whether that was an over. An over means it's over 24 inches, which is outside the slot limit. You may bring one of those to show at the weigh-in before it is released, post-weigh.
Get out of the tree. For now.
That a tree looks like he's out now, though.
He's out. Oh my gosh. Yep, I'm gonna get right there. Look at that giant crankbait just in the snout.
That's fish number 5.
Century belt right there, baby. Nothing better than on a 10XD this time.
You think that one's over 1 pound to get you there?
I think so. 6 something?
2-0.
Yeah.
Six 4. Probably quick.
6'4". Heck yeah. Buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Needed 13 ounces, and why don't we just do it with a 6'4", Tommy?
Yeah.
I
I would say we've created a crankbait monster. Just 3.5 days ago, he said, I hate crankbaits. And right after that, he caught a 914, and now just notched his Century Club belt.
Might need to reach.
Big way with the crankbait.
He found the one fish that hadn't seen his crankbait yet, according to.
Well, he switched. I think he'd been throwing a 6XD all this time. That was a 10XD. So
they go, what's that?
Yeah, I've never seen one of those chartreuse ones.
He actually dug a deeper trench for them to get in.
Good stuff. Jay Shakira down the Century Club here at Fork on the final day. Yeah, man, it's fun to watch these guys break through and win one of the coveted achievements in the sport. Really, it's something they all want, every last one of them, however long they compete.
He's now got a smallmouth Century Club and a largemouth Century Club.
Yeah, that's right. He's got both flavors. 100 pounds worth. Trey McKinney still the man on top. Mr. Smith, Paul Marks, Kyoya Fujita still down there in 4th place. And Jay Secure at 105 pounds, 7 ounces. Welcome to the Century Club. The 2025 Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. Championship Sunday. Our live coverage sponsored by Toyota. It's been a great day so far in our Bassmaster live coverage of this very important day as we head into the second half of the season, and we are finding ourselves on this incredible, incredible fishery. Tucker Smith.
It's just skinny.
All right, you're 0. £5. 6 ounces.
All right. 5.6. 5.6.
So he's got a 6.3, a 6.14, and a 5.6, guys. 3 for 18.7.
2 more to go for a limit and puts him within 4 pounds of our leader, Trey McKinney. That contest is getting a little more interesting
Yes, it is.
as we progress through the morning here. Let's get JT Tompkins. JT sitting in the 10th spot as it stands now.
They're just sitting off the side of it today.
Saw him on this spot yesterday, catch several on crankbait. Here we go.
Little baby. All right. It's 14. I'm pretty, yeah, it's got, I mean, it's like a 15, 16 incher, I think. Yeah, almost 16.
Hold on. Scales are 0. Two.
2-2. We're back on the honey hole. Yep, back on the honey hole, the cranking hole, whatever you want to call the hole. We just need the big ones to show up. So, They're sitting really deep, which is odd. They haven't been doing that. So barely can get my crankbait down to them. So the goal is going to be to catch a couple giants, which 2-pounders are good right now because I just want to get a century belt, make sure I got that, and then let's go have some fun, stress-free, or a little more stress-free. But we gotta get the century belt. That's gonna be huge today. I missed my opportunity last year. I was well on track for it last year and I still missed the cut, so can't miss it this year.
Century belt on everyone's mind, no doubt.
Smaller one went with
barely get it down.
JT's 6'3" that he caught
still
early today.
Gosh, look at them all. Look at all the big ones. I got the smallest one at the school. Up here, girl. How fat. Gosh, if the big ones are that fat, we're going to have a ball today.
Tails for 0.
All right. I'm going to let my boat drift off a little. Put that move spot lock on.
So am I the only one that thinks this ambassador looks like a character from a Star Wars movie?
All the waters, I think. Yesterday it kept me on spot all day.
3-1.
Perfect. 3-1. Gosh. There we go. 3-1, little fat chunky boy.
Getting closer and closer to the Century Club. One cast at a time.
That's right. Those smaller ones count too. Every ounce of them. Tyler Williams, he busted through the wall here.
Tyler's got a spinning rod in his hand.
What?
So unusual. Oh, what a fish.
Yes, sir.
Baby. Oh, that's perfect.
Thank you, Caleb.
All the big fish don't have eyes.
Right.
Still ready.
We got a century belt. I didn't want to do it with a spinning rod, but I wasn't catching much.
5-2. Come on now.
5-2.
Cha-ching.
That's worse. All right, man.
Thank you.
Tuning in, it looks like it's an easy feat, but I promise you it's not in tournament fishing to average over 25 pounds a day for 4 straight days.
Tyler did it as a rookie last year, and now he does it as a sophomore.
We were here yesterday, and I was fishing the timber, and
Oh, give us a show. Give us a show.
that was cool.
Yeah, that was cool. Good job.
That was out of the ordinary for me, but I had to make something happen.
Take a moment to put it up
I was kind of struggling, starting spot. It was okay. It wasn't great, but it was okay. And then I knew I liked the timber here, but then Caleb told me about some bluegill beds yesterday, and I'm like, all right, like I'll slide up there and try them. And thank you. That's awesome.
How's it feel?
Feels good. Double belts. Double bells, my trophy. I gotta get a bigger trophy cabinet now. Usually Trey takes all the hardware. I don't get any. I got some now.
Going down through 7th place now with our century belts. There's really an aggregate of only 5 pounds between the last 3 that are out of that thing.
She
a 5-pound deficit total.
She just locked it up to her. Oh, I just had one right there. It broke me off. It broke my bait. 3-pounder. It broke my bait. I have my bill. He stole it. Oh yeah.
Yeah, when
Big X the plug box.
when they're literally biting your crankbaits in half, they're aggressive. He just happens to have a box full of them, though. Only take a second to tie one on.
Cruising down, newly acquired Century belt for 2025. They're looking good.
I think a 4-pounder will do it for the last 3 guys who haven't. Fighter needs a 4 even to cull up. Easton needs a 4th or a 5th keeper. 4 pounds would do it. And then JT, after those 2 fish that are not reflected right there, he's within 4-pound range as well.
You got to think it's going to happen. Trey McKinney still on top. Tucker Smith getting ever closer to him. Paul Marks is in 3rd place. Plenty of fishing time left. Just 2 weeks, the greatest spectacle in racing is coming to Fox. 109th Indianapolis 500, Sunday, May 25th, only on Fox. Be here before you know it. Friday will be the end of this fishing day, but we got plenty of time. It just seems to go so fast when they're catching them as good as they catch them at Lake Fork. You just wonder if the world is passing you by if you're not doing what you think is your maximum, your ultimate.
Yeah, if you've been keeping up with this tournament the last 3 days, it's not what I guess someone may have thought we'd be here at this point on Championship Sunday, but to see Trey McKinney and Tucker Smith right in the thick of things, I certainly didn't see this coming when I was looking at what may happen today. A lot of fishing time, though. A lot of things can and will change.
30 pounds, short period of time.
All right, now we are at the spot that done it in a hurry. Trying to get them to rise again. They're impossible to see pretty much. Now we're just trying to relocate, get them fired up again. So we need one more. This morning, heck, I think we ate 4 in a row. I mean, it was probably the most insane start I've ever had in my life, or at least 3 in a row. It was, and all big ones, you know. So, and then we decided to do a little bit of I'm pretty sure it was a shad spawn that kind of triggered it, because this is not like a regular schooling place. It's a little bitty drop with a real flat, what I call a dinner table up top, where if they want to, they can slide up there. The one I caught on the crankbait was so, I mean, he was in 8 foot of water, you know, so it's been a little bit of everything for sure. We got one of ours off of stumps this morning. Kind of, those shad were kind of on it. I think it was, like I said, a shad spawn, but unbelievable start. I think we have a 30-15 with a 4-14, so a lot of room to upgrade. I think what we're gonna do is kind of troll over here, let these fish kind of get reacclimated, get set back up. Because this whole week, if I sat there and cast and cast and cast and cast, it doesn't do anything. It doesn't do you any good. I mean, one time I saw a school yesterday actually
it didn't even go that well, but we were sitting there and all of a sudden I was still casting, and all of a sudden they just went straight together, and then all of a sudden 5 casts in a row, I had one try to eat it, get close. So it does happen, but a little fish school like this, when we caught those in a row, I mean, there was only 7 fish, you know. In practice, I went over this right here on this little drop. It goes from probably 5 to literally 22, and there's 5 or 6 fish sitting in that, say 12 to 14-ish. But they were just 3 of them here in practice, but they went back to that same little spot, right next to a tree. And I was like, okay, so I marked it. I shook one off, and yesterday, or not 2 days ago, we came back, not a bite, nothing, still like 2 of them, I think. And today, this morning, I was like, you know, every morning hasn't been that great up on the schools anyway. They're pressured, like 5 of us, 10 of us is rotating the same schools, and it's been good. So we're going to continue on, fish some of this, run new water, shoot off the hip, and hopefully catch a couple more big ones.
That's a plan.
He's got a plan. Sounds pretty sound based on the results he's had so far, especially sound. Tucker Smith, though. Only 3 fish, remember.
Started the morning with one on a white swim jig, was certainly a bonus. Here we go.
Holy smokes, boys. Come here. Yeah. In the throat.
Donk right there.
Seven pounds, 2 ounces.
7 pounds, 2 ounces.
When you're on a lake like Lake Fork, you have to know you can't get caught up in the numbers of fish you catch. The size of the 5 bass that you catch is the most important thing, and Tucker Smith is doing that this morning.
That is
every bass he has put in the boat has been over 5 pounds.
4 for 25. 4 for 25.
Yeah, she's an over. Yes.
And it's an over as well, so he can show that one at the weigh-in. All right, he snatched that one out of the water like a man on a mission, and the mission was to gain the lead. Mission accomplished. He is on top right now, Tucker Smith.
On top with only 4.
Yeah.
$118.3 for his total right now, is 1 spot behind Kyle Welch's Pascatank weight for the all-time weight record.
Wow.
There it is. Come on, baby.
He bothered you. Basically, just needs a keeper, right, Ronnie?
Looking for 100 right here.
Yeah, I'm coming there.
A 3.5 will do it.
Look at that one. Did you see the colors on her?
Yeah, I did.
Got a lot of black spots on it. God. Pretty. Look at the colors on that one.
There's a sinker belt right there.
Look at the fish.
Zeroed up.
Give me 4 pounds.
412.
100 pounds.
100 pounds.
Now it's time to get an over.
century belt.
Ring the bell for the world champion here. Now he's got a century belt.
Man, it's a weird looking color. All right, here we go.
A lot happening on his first year in the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yes. About everything that could happen.
Yes.
The highs and the lows. More highs than lows, though, for Easton Fothergill.
Of the 8 anglers who have broken the Century Club this week, Easton, Tucker, and Paul are all first-time Century Club. Everyone else becomes a second or third time. Got 2 more looking for their first with JT and Seth in the weights.
Smith looking to add to his lead now, and it's a good lead.
You're skinny.
0.
I bet that was a cool shot right there.
5 pounds, 10 ounces.
All right. Skinny.
What was the final on that?
5 pounds.
Straight to the bottom line.
Ooh, first angler to break the 120-pound mark here. Today, at least this time around, at Lake Fork. Many of them did it last time around.
Did he say 5'10"?
Yes.
He did.
So, okay, 123.13, man, we'll have to get you. That's going to be in the top 10 probably all time. I'll know when we get back.
Outstanding. Sensational stuff from Lake Fork here. Tucker Smith taking over the lead from Trey McKinney. Man, it is hard fought at the top as it stands right now. What a race we have set up. What a fight to the finish. Continuing on our live coverage of the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. Championship Sunday here. For this 5th stop of the year for the Bassmaster Elite Series, we have 10 strong anglers and a playing field where you just won't find one stronger. Incredible, legendary Lake Fork has been kicking out the Giants, and it's done so for all of the previous 3 days, and no stopping today. Tucker Smith, the rookie, finds himself on top right now. The 9-pound, 15-ounce lead.
Smallest fish is 5'6", which is a good problem to have, if you want to call it a problem, but this looks like he's going to be a little better.
6 pounds.
Think this is more than 6?
8 ounces.
Close.
Agreed.
Say it again.
6'8".
6'8".
Wow.
Tucker Smith was stuck on 2 fish. They were the right ones until the last 45 minutes or so, and these last, I guess, 4 bass that he have caught, they've the smallest one being 5'6". This right here, 6'8". It's going to put him close to 10 pounds ahead of second.
Yeah,
he was shy of the top 10 all-time weights. When we went to break, he was in 11th all-time. If that gets him a pound, 2-ounce coal, that should put him not only in the top 10, but up to 8th now.
Here we go again.
He's hooked up again.
Looks like it might help him.
Oof. Was it 5'6" is what we're looking at?
5'10" now.
5'10" now.
Oh.
It's going to be close here. Fish is thin. It's hard to tell. Big head.
6 pounds, 6 ounces.
12-ounce upgrade there.
Oh my gosh.
So now his smallest fish is 6'6"?
No, his smallest fish now is that 6'3" on a swim jig from this morning.
Holy smokes.
He now has a 6'3", a 6'6", a 6'8", a 6'14", and a 7'2".
So much of it in the last hour. But it doesn't take long to administer a beating to the field here at Lake Fork.
It gives him 125.11. 125.11, and that puts him 7th all-time weightless-wise. 7th all-time.
What next? What performances we are seeing here.
What a great morning. I mean, I've said it 2 times already, but I have to say it again. I never saw this coming. I mean, I thought it was going to be Paul Marks, Goya Fujita, and maybe somebody sneak in there and get in the hunt, but for Tucker Smith to have a 10-pound lead.
Don't take it for granted. If you joined us on FS1 for the first time on Mother's Day, those weights are not of this world. Only in Texas, it seems.
Our time here at FS1 just about out, but I want to let you in on this. Coverage continues at noon Eastern time on Fox, the Fox Television Network. We look forward to rejoining you at that time. What great stuff. This 5th stop of the year for the Bassmaster Elite Series has been explosive. We'll see you next time.
Come on. No! Oh my gosh.
There she is.
You're looking at the results of one of the most incredible playing fields in all the world of our sport, professional bass fishing. All of these giants, all of them coming this week on a place called Lake Fork. Just 27,000 acres and only an hour away from one of the most populous areas in the United States, yet it was imagined, built, planned, and managed to produce giant largemouth bass. And that has been the story for 3.5 days.
You're watching a Fox Sports presentation of B.A.S.S.
Hey, welcome everybody. This is it, the 5th stop of the year for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series, the Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at legendary Lake Fork. Our live coverage today sponsored by Toyota. So glad you're with us. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms out there, all the family celebrations going on. We are celebrating largemouth like you will not see anywhere else on earth. This is the center of the universe for big bass this week, this particular week in 2025. And a rookie, Tucker Smith, on top of our leaderboard right now, and the winner from last year, defending champion Trey McKinney, trails him. Paul Marks and Kyoya Fujita, 1 and 2 through most of the first 3 days of this tournament, are down. Of course, Paul Marks much closer to the top, and Kyoya Fujita, who did almost the unthinkable yesterday, he achieved a century belt. That's 100 pounds over 4 days of fishing. He did it in 3 days. That set the stage for this day. There's Lake 4 right there. Let's get you caught up on what we have seen so far in this day. With our Yamaha midday report, Davey Height, we have seen a lot. I don't know where to start.
Yeah, it's hard to even imagine where to start. Let's start with big fish, and let's start with Paul Marks. He has been able to get it done the first 3 days, early and often, catching most of his fish over 5 pounds, having over 30 pounds before noon on the first day, the next 2 days before 10 o'clock. Paul Marks definitely has had the best starting spot for 3 days. Unfortunately for Paul Marks, day 3 not so easy for him. Currently down to 3rd place with a total of, only 118 pounds, 6 ounces. That's hard to even say he's in 3rd place with that much weight. But Paul Marks certainly has been getting it done early in the morning, has not really fallen off. The fishing, he has just been spending his afternoon trying to find other areas for this final day, Championship Sunday. So hopefully it pays off for Paul Marks. Right now he has some catching up to do, though.
And Ronnie, Paul Marks, he may be a rookie, but he is like a polished veteran.
Absolutely, Tommy. When you think about Paul Marks and the path he did to get here, not only has he won tournaments like the All-American that we consider a great weekend series type event win, but on the Opens last year, 9 events across the country, he had 2 duds, 2 worse than 100th, and 7 in the top 25.
Got him. Last year, he was a rookie sensation. Put himself way up there in the record books with an incredible performance last year. Defending this time around, Trey McKinney started out with his first bad day in all his visits here yesterday, but made up for it today.
Yeah, I was going to dial into that just a little bit. If you think about what Trey McKinney has done here on this lake, yesterday was the first day. That was his 7th day of competition. For the previous 6 days, all 4 days last year, and the first 2 days of this event, over 30 pounds. That's averaging over 6 pounds per bass. Yesterday fell off a little bit, but boy, did he make up for it this morning. You see here just 1 of 3 fish he caught in a row over 6 pounds. So he was getting it done, making up a lot of ground this morning, and that's why he is in 2nd place unofficially with 118 pounds, 9 ounces. Trey McKinney making up for lost ground yesterday.
Absolutely. 130 pounds and 15 ounces in 4 days of fishing last year.
That put him 4th all-time, Tommy. And when you come to lakes like Fork, there's only one lake you can really compare it to in any aspect, and that is Falcon Lake in West Texas. Boy, that uncovered gym years ago has set so many records, and the only lake that has really came close since then is this lake, Lake Fork.
Well, here's the second rookie we're going to look at, and he's the one on top of the leaderboard. That is Alabama's Tucker Smith, a well-traveled rookie who has had many disappointments in 2nd place, but many victories as well through his really a veteran's type career.
Before Davey, he even made it to the Elite Series this year. He was a 3-time high school national champion. He was a college champion, team of the year, won multiple events at the college level, has done so well in the state of Alabama, won a $1 million Bass Pro Shops tournament as well, qualified. He has got 2nd, though, Tommy, in classic brackets and 2nd in multiple Opens. He needs his breakthrough, and this could be it, Davey.
Yeah, you look at Tucker Smith's young career. He's had a lot of victories. He's won championships. But today, he knew he had to do something different. As an angler, when you're trailing Koya and Paul like he was trailing, he needed to do something different. He started out in a total different place. He started out with a swim jig up shallow, caught a 6-pounder, and then he started fishing his isolated rock piles, hard spots throughout the lake, and man, has it paid off for him. He changed it up a little bit this morning, and that's why he is our leader. Already unofficially with 34 pounds and 12 ounces.
Total of 127 pounds, 6 ounces, as we said, and Tucker Smith just the man of the hour for the first 3 hours of competition today and beyond. Here's our Lowrance bird's eye view from above, and that's Tucker Smith set up there with the flotilla following him, photographers, fans, etc. Get an update.
Yeah, it's been an unbelievable morning so far. I'm looking for 8 to 10 pounder right now, and it's very possible on this lake, but I'm liking what I'm seeing. A lot of fish in the areas that I'm fishing. And I'm just going to keep rotating and hopefully catch one of those ginormous ones. And it's been a lot of fun. I'm trying to make as many high percentage casts as I can in the right areas where they're sitting, and hopefully we can keep doing it, man. I've been blessed with a good morning so far, so there's a lot of big fish on these areas and a lot of 8s.
As you can tell, the wind is picking up there. More wind today than we've had in the previous 3 days. Makes it a little difficult there to hear him, but oftentimes, especially this time of the year, some wind will help the fish catching, and we've seen that as something that certainly helped Tucker Smith to have what he has already today.
Tucker Smith has now got to catch one bigger than 6 pounds and 6 ounces if he wants to upgrade his catch. He has had the limit for quite a while now. We'll explain more about that later when and if that should happen. Paul Mark's been one of the top performers throughout the week here. He and our day 2 and 3 leader, Kyoya Fujita.
Holy smokes. There's a wad here. Ain't that big. Come here, buddy. Oh, tubby one.
Scale 0.
Zeroed. No way he's 5. He's kind of thick. Nope.
5-0.
Hey! Number 5. Let him go back here. I'm gonna squeeze through here. There was a wad up there, the most I've seen here yet.
Nice, dude.
I'm gonna get some more to bite. My sleeve's super wet. Let's go. Gosh, it felt like a teener when I set the hook. Just didn't move.
It's taken Paul Marks about 2.5 hours longer to get his limit this day, longer than it has been any other day in this tournament.
Yes, it's happened for him incredibly quick in the mornings, but back down to reality a little bit today. It's not a bad thing to take until midday to catch your limit, especially with us a 5-pounder.
And normally his initial limit has been 30 plus pounds, but 27.11 today, it may seem like, oh, you're talking about it's sunny in 75 and not sunny in 78, but that is a huge difference here on Fort, getting from 27 to 30 plus.
Wesley Gore came here as a rookie last year and made the century mark, and he's done it again already today.
It's just long and skinny. I got her on big string, don't do that. She's got me on a tree. She's off. Come on, girl. Be good to me. We got this one, though. We didn't lose that one. Look how long that thing is. Hold up.
Pounds, 14 ounces.
Perfect. Beautiful Lake Fort bass. She is definitely on the keto.
Not the Snickers diet. Hold on. Is she going? Oh, I thought she was going to jump for us.
It's back over to Paul Marks.
Keep nipping it. Giant ones. Ooh. Oh. Came up and bit it 3 times. Oh, I got her.
Smallest fish, 411. That'll definitely help him. Looks to be bigger than 411.
I don't know how big that one will be.
Scale is 0, sir.
Zeroed.
6, 7.
Somewhere, I think it'll be 6, right?
Oh, yeah.
6, 7.
6, 7.
6-7 for Paul Marks. He's got his momentum back a little later today than the previous days. He's riding a wave of momentum. He was our winner last stop in the Elite Series.
So coming off the win at Hartwell here at Lake Fork right now, pretty crazy to be sitting like I am after I just won a tournament on Hartwell, but
pretty nice.
Completely different fisheries. This lake's a gizzard shad lake and a huge largemouth swimming around. The water's a lot dirtier. It's not dirty, but it's not nearly as clean as Hartwell. The fish set up different. I mean, they're on just weird places. You got side stand all practice to find them. I pretty much just rotate same spots in the morning and caught over 30 pounds on them. I hope they're still biting tomorrow. It's definitely crazy.
The 2025 Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite on Lake Fork is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. We're past the halfway mark. Our live coverage today, a very important event. 5th event, start of the second half of the season for the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series. Going to be a hard-fought one. We came into this final day thinking of a lot of different scenarios, Davey Height, and we still got surprised. We didn't think of them all, obviously.
We really did. I mean, we've had a lot of big fishes. The big fish caught, but honestly, it looked like Kioya and Paul were going to pull away, especially the way they've been able to get off to a good start, and then Kioya being able to catch those fish throughout the day. But it has been very different than anyone imagined so far today.
Get out to second-year angler J.T. Tompkins of South Carolina. J.T. currently in 5th place.
Big one.
Boom. Both of those 6-pounders? What? Got it choked. That's what you call eating a crankbait right there.
Scales are 0.
Playing no games. Let's go. 5'11", 5'10". She's lighter in my hands. Her air bladder makes her look fat.
5'15".
Oh, okay. Was a 6-pounder. Look at there. Boom. Gotcha.
Keeper there for JT. He's
Oh,
had his
look at there.
limit for a while. He
Meow.
can trade the weight of that one and get rid of his smallest one that he has on his virtual live well, we might say. It's all catch, weigh, and release here on Lake Fork.
It's not that I'm
Catches
excited
an
about.
upgrade
It's this school. It's huge. Not huge, but oh my gosh. Dude, she's got it choked. They are loaded. I thought I saw fish come up on my jig. Look at that crankbait down her throat. Actually, yeah, I'll just go ahead and let her. I just don't want to get a hook in my hand. I don't know how big it is, but I don't know if it'll help or not. We're about to smash them.
That's the only problem,
Like,
you guys.
dirty smash them.
514 is his smallest.
Yeah.
He's up to that 34.5. It's hard. 2 more than that.
I don't think that fish will help him at all.
5 pounds, 4 ounces.
Definitely seeing more fish caught on a crankbait today. I guess the wind is probably helping that bite.
We are encroaching on 5 hours into the fishing day, and the only angler that doesn't have a limit right now is our day 3 leader, Kyoya Fujita. Almost everybody has 20 pounds. Seth Fighter is 1 ounce short, but everyone has a limit except our day 3 leader.
Turned around.
Major twist. Seth Fighter, our only angler among the 10 who started today who hasn't cracked through the century mark for 4 days of fishing.
That's 6 we seen in here yesterday.
Still needs a 4 even to do it.
Got her. Come on, stay on, baby. Oh no, stay on, baby. Stay on. Please don't come off. Come here. Yeah! 100 pounds, boys. 100 pounds, boys. Yes! Oh, thank God. Oh, that's her. Dude, that's the second time it happened. Just seen a cruiser and flipped the jig to it. I couldn't believe it bit.
5 pounds, 2 ounces.
Boom! 100 pounds, boys. Yes, I love you. Mwah. Oh, you big green, black. Oh, beautiful. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Let's hug it out, guys. Come here, group hug. Group hug.
Attaboy. Heck yeah.
Seth's had a great career so far, but certainly you can tell how much it means to get a century
dude.
belt.
Oh, I didn't think it was gonna happen. Got bass slime all over my mouth. Oh, 100 pounds. Got me a belt. Oh, walk, dude, just ran over the thing, pitched a jig to it, ate it. Unreal.
And most of his fish, guys, weight-wise, has came from the shad spawn and
Let's
sight
set her in.
fishing
What
over
we got?
100 pounds. That
Let's
is
make sure.
Also impressive.
That's enough, right? Ronnie Moore, do we have 100 pounds?
You do have 100
Tell
pounds,
me.
Seth Fighter.
Show it to you.
All 10, over 100. Had to get Seth in there. He's such a big fan favorite and former Angler of the Year. Trey McKinney. He's up there. It takes a lot.
I don't think she'll help either.
Move the needle for him now. He's getting close to the ceiling.
high ceiling here at Lake Fork.
Oh, yeah.
Nonetheless, there's a ceiling where it makes it difficult to upgrade once you get to your smallest fish being a 6-pounder or close to it. No help again.
And there's always a chance you can catch one that'll knock a hole in the ceiling.
Yes.
That's the promise of Lake Fork at all times.
Certainly what happened yesterday afternoon for Goya.
Yes.
Oh, I think that one will help. This is scary. This is scary. I just don't want to get a hook in my hand. Got her. That might be a 6. Dude, they are smoking this 500 DD from 6 cents. Look at that thing. We got them fired up. We got to go.
Pounds, 10 ounces.
Oh my. Dude, we're smashing 500 DD from 6 cents right there. You see that? Yeah, I see that. That is insane.
The only thing we got to do, I mean, he's going to have 48 pounds to break the all-time record. He could still win this tournament without doing it. But we're going to see the biggest bag of the tournament happen today. We had 35-10 yesterday for Kiyoyo Fujita. We were going to see Tucker or somebody or Trey in just a minute break that mark.
Cranked it over. I'm gonna give this 10XD one more cast. Then I'm just gonna put a chartreuse and blue or something different 8XD on it. Because if they don't bite on that one, they just ain't biting it.
JT Tompkins now upside of 30 pounds. Almost 31.
Coming to you. Boom, baby. We on the big fish train today. Uh-huh.
Zero.
Let's go, son. 6'2".
7.6.
7'6", let's go. Holy cow, look at that, boys. 7'6" bug-eyed 10XD eater, let's go.
Good upgrade for JT Tompkins. Slides into the top 4 now. Plot just keeps getting thicker and thicker, and these guys will not stop catching them.
They're going to bite all day, Davey.
It's absolutely incredible the way we're seeing 5-pounder, 6-pounder, 7-pounder over and over again.
We got them all over the 100. We all busted through the Century door in a big way, and there's more to come.
So one of the things that I've noticed here at Fork this week is we just left Hartwell, which is a spotted bass fishery, and they are a lot of on point, stumps, timber, and that's why you see a lot of these guys in the top 10, again, on the same body of water.
This lake's a gizzard shad lake and a huge largemouth swimming around. The water's a lot dirtier. It's not dirty, but it's not nearly as clean as Hartwell.
I'm used to fishing offshore a lot. It just kind of sets up the same way that I usually try to break down Gunnersville, so it sets up a lot similar.
But this place out here, I mean, it's got everything. It's got vegetation, it's got timber, it's got deep water. It's got literally everything to grow big bass. And as you can see, what came across the stage, it grows them, it has them, and people are catching them. So hopefully we can just do it tomorrow. Oh, get in the boat! Sick! Oh! Woo! That thing looks like a tarpon coming out of the water. Look at that Lake Fork beauty. Thank you for playing my game. Oh, that was the sickest thing ever done. What was I talking about, that feeling? Just that good feeling. Woo! Woo! Golly! That gets you fired up. I don't care who you are.
All those attributes, and it's a little more than an hour away from the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex and just seems to get better and better despite maximum pressure 365 days a year. This place is an absolute miracle. Let's get down to our defending champion, Trey McKinney.
Oh my gosh. That's it, like an 8. That's like an 8. Down her throat. Down her throat. Come here, baby. Come here, baby. Woo! Son! Let's get it! We gotta go now. Because if I gotta keep catching them, I gotta fire it up. Ready? That might be a 7.
It's bigger than 7.
7 pounds, 6 ounces.
Boys and girls, we gotta get going, but that is a giant. Back for the drink. All right.
7.6.
7.6. Looked bigger than that, didn't it?
It did, but they all look big when they get that size. I mean, they're really hard. Get where they're hard to tell apart when they.
The size of the angler plays a little bit when you're trying to eyeball it too. So we have all different sizes of anglers. Back to Paul Marks.
Come here, buddy. Go help a little bit. Boy, he wasn't coming off. That block of meat.
Scale of 0, sir.
Six five.
6'5". A bit of help there for Paul Marks.
They're going to give him the lead. Very close to it.
Very close to it, I think.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Man, we got a race going on up there. Smith and Marks.
They finished first and second last event, but flipped orders. Marks and Smith. Now it's Smith and Marks.
That makes it even crazier. This is unbelievable. What a tournament. What a final day, and we are far from done at Lake Fork. Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. 9 events on the season this year for the Bassmaster Elite Series, and this is number 5. We are starting on the road to home, I guess you could say, but boy, what a stop we are having here at possibly the greatest bass fishery in America, tournament speaking wise. Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, 2 rookies at the top of our leaderboard. It was won by a rookie here last year. And man, they are locked in a big-time battle at the top of that leaderboard. The rookie last year who won it is in 3rd place, Trey McKinney. JT Tompkins, also a second-year man. Kyoya Fujita in his 3rd year. Rounding out our top 5, a youth in action here. Ronnie Moore.
He is, Trey has taken, I guess, offense to his 21 and change yesterday, so he's trying to even it out and get 60 for 2 days. He's just got to do almost 40 today to get it done. He's on his way, 36.5 for Trey.
Kyoya Fujita started the day with the lead, having knocked out 100 pounds in only 3 days of fishing. And he now stands in 5th place, 17 pounds back of our leader.
It's really amazing if you have been keeping up. This is day 4. It seems so easy for Kyoya. Day 1 had 31 pounds. Day 2, 34 pounds even. Yesterday, 35.10, and a much, much slower day for him today. For most of our top 10, today has been their best day all week, and certainly Tucker Smith right at the top of those with 127 pounds, 6 ounces, a 17-pound lead over yesterday's leader. That's not what many people thought would be the case at this point in the day on Championship Sunday.
And it's a 17-pound lead over a guy who had an 8-pound lead on him. So that's a 25-pound swing.
It was not unusual to see Kyoya catch him smaller and maybe not as frequently in the morning today, having a slow morning because he's typically done his best work once we get past mid-morning, closer to noon and beyond.
And the wind was blowing more this morning than it has all week, and we heard Kyoya, he really concentrates when he fishes, doesn't talk a lot. His English has gotten much better. He can certainly communicate with us well now, and you could tell the wind was bothering him this morning. He mentioned it a time or two. You see he's back in the protected area now. I don't know if it's really gotten in his head so much as, you know, what's going on, but a little wind like you see there where Tucker's at is what Kyoya has been dealing with the last 3 days. So he's definitely wanted to move and find these more protected areas than we had seen him fish the last 3 days.
He's currently sitting at less than a third of his average weight per day here at Lake Fork. A lot of room to grow. That's the only upside to that. But pretty soon he's going to have to get going in a big way.
Yeah, the good thing for him, he has caught a lot of his total weight for the day in the afternoon, unlike most of our top 10 here. But he needs to get it going today. The anglers don't know the score like we do, but I'd be willing to bet Tucker has no idea he's 17 pounds ahead of Koya Fujita.
Let's take a look. This is going to be a Skeeter Boats big fish alert. This is not a single big fish, which it usually is. David, we got them all laid out for us there, and there are plenty of them.
Yeah, this just, you have to smile and say, thank you, Lake Fork, for the blessing that you give off, for all these big bass for these anglers to catch throughout the tournament here. These are not just all catches. These are all 5+ pounders. And they are throughout the lake, and a lot of them from one end of the lake to the other. Absolutely incredible the amount of big fish that have been caught and the number of anglers that caught over 20 pounds a day here this week that are not fishing because they didn't qualify for the top 10.
I don't know when I've seen so many 7-pounders as we have this week. It's just, that's an outlier just about everywhere else we go. Just a unicorn, but man, oh man. Here, it's a completely different story. The story we got right now is right at the top of that leaderboard, neck and neck. 2 rookies, Paul Marks and Tucker Smith on top. Saturday, it's baseball night in America as Matt Olson and the Braves take on Alex Bregman and the Red Sox, or Twins battle the Brewers. Check local listings for the game in your area Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox. Oh, we have got a battle going on out here.
I mean, you want to talk about a home run derby, honestly.
This is closer to home run derby. That's right. Heard Dave Mercer say that, and I said, you got it right about that, Dave.
I guess it's kind of either that or you're just playing the Rockies or something, you know, like at this point.
Yeah, it's going out of the park pretty easy today. Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, the two who have been really hammering it today. Trey McKinney too, but he had so much of a hill to climb today.
He did. Only having 21 on day 3 hurt Trey McKinney big time. But those two at the top, Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, 1 and 2 in our last event, and 1 and 2 flip-flopped in this event. This is where they sit all time right now. They are creeping into the top 10. Tucker at 7th and Paul at 8th right now, 127 pounds, 6 ounces, 126 pounds, 7 ounces. The next obstacle to climb is Mark Davis in 6th at 128.15. And then we go to the top 5, the top echelon in the sport history of bass. Aaron Martins, who is actually a mentor to Tucker Smith growing up, 129.7 is 5th. You have last year's winner at this event, Trey McKinney, 130.15. And then you have those 3. Think about that. Not only did they break the all-time record at Falcon, but you had 3 anglers within 9 ounces in that tournament. Paul Elias, Terry Scroggins, and Byron Velvick. They are your podium of the all-time weights for what we're looking to break. And Davey, you were in that tournament. You've been in big-time tournaments. There is a small number of lakes that even at their best could compete with the all-time, and the Fork is obviously one of those.
Yeah, it really is. Falcon was so special back in those days, not very well known to the fishing world. It's one of the big fish factories that everyone knows it as now. But Lake Fork, like you mentioned, Tommy, to have a fishery this close to a huge population of people with this much pressure makes it even more special.
Here's your leader, Tucker Smith, out there in a lot of wind.
I think he just broke one off. Yeah.
Ooh. Can't be having that. You still want me to talk?
Oh, well, I didn't know.
I can do it.
I kind of wanted to talk about just these current conditions coming up here for the rest of the day. Whenever you want.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't even looked at the weather, so it looks like there's some clouds rolling in, but they're biting pretty good. I mean, it's kind of slowed down. Just broke off a big one, but it's part of it. I'm ready for this afternoon. I'm going to try to catch a giant. Been trying all day. Caught some nice ones, those big ones, but need a 8 to 10 pounder to have a better shot. But I'm having a lot of fun, man. I can't complain at all. Whatever happens, happens. So I'm just blessed. Thank the good Lord for allowing me to do this. Not everybody gets to do this.
Very similar to our last event. It's going to come down to which angler can catch that fish that separates them. Here it's going to be an 8 to 10 pounder. Last event it was a 4 to 6 pounder.
You just expect to have one in that size range coming in before it's all said and done on this day. The numbers tell us that the likelihood. Tucker Smith, very thankful to be here. Made a good point. Not everybody gets to do this. He's in rarefied air here to be on this lake at this point in history on this day. Paul Marks, Trey McKinney, JT Tompkins, Koya Fujita, all giving chase here on Lake Fork in East Texas. Pushing on into the afternoon, into the final hours of fishing here. And there's 4 days of fishing at legendary Lake Fork, the Tackle Warehouse. Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. There is your leaderboard as it stands right now. Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, 2 rookies, locking a fierce battle at the top of the leaderboard right there. Trey McKinney, the defending champion, right behind them. We are thick with storylines here, that is for sure. Koya Fujita started the day with the lead. He has struggled throughout this day, but is known to come on strong in the afternoons. So we will see what develops here. Critical time for a lot of these anglers today. Time to make a move. And we'll make a move over to the other side of the studio to the old Bait and Tackle Show.
Thank you, Tommy. As we bring it into the Bassmaster Studio, sponsored by Marathon, we're in the Bass Pro Shops Bait and Tackle area with Davey Height. And Davey, we think about big baits, Texas. We thought maybe coming into the event we'd see a lot of big glide baits factor. And we've seen some guys mix it in over the first 2 days of competition, 3 days of competition. Today, Trey McKinney started his fish catching with a big glide bait, a Clutch Boss, things of that sort, the 6 to 8 inch models. But what we expected in the timber and some of these offshore guys, the jig head minnow factoring. And it's not the little jig head minnow like a 3 or 4 inch bait. These are 5 to 7 inch Sakamata shad type minnows for a lot of these anglers. But Davey, we've seen more diverse baits all week than we expected with a couple you've got here.
We have, and today, you know, if you kept up with my career, you know I love a jig. This morning we saw a lot of the swim jigs. The swim jig imitating the threadfin shad up there spawning. Super shallow with Seth Fighter up around the vegetation and those seawalls. You saw some of the anglers out in the timber up high, even over the deeper water, those threadfin shad were spawning. And then the other jig, you're going to see a brown jig a lot on the Bassmaster Tournament Trail, and we saw them this morning. Tyler Williams, a lot of those guys are using these brown jigs.
Trey McKinney.
Casting them. Trey McKinney caught 3 in a row on a jig, all big ones. And then today we have definitely seen a crankbait more. This is 6XD. We saw that earlier in the week by 1 or 2 anglers, but today we've seen several anglers throwing the bigger crankbaits. This is just one. You have the DTs, the XDs, several different baits. I guess the DD 500 we saw Trey McKinney use.
Absolutely, David. So to think that we could even list a drop shot, a jerk bait, we've seen frogs, sight fishing. There has been probably 10 to 15 different categories of baits show up on Bassmaster Live this week.
One of the few places in the country you can go and do what you like to do, use the baits you like to use, but you've got to catch bigger fish.
Absolutely. Some guys fished the way they wanted to, Davey, and did not make today's final day cut, but left with a check and good points. But you got to catch them bigger and better than anyone else, Tommy, if you want to make the top 10.
Man. Yeah, that plays as well, but you guys are exactly right. How we define a great tournament is big fish and lots of diverse ways to catch them. I mean, look at these guys with all of them at 100 pounds. Yeah, doing a lot of what the 2 leaders, Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, are doing, but also doing what Seth Fighter's doing, 100 pounds there. Wesley Gore, 100 pounds.
And Jay Shakurit's even caught weighable fish on 6 to 8 baits himself throughout the week. Yeah. He was the one who started with the chartreuse blueback plug with Keith Combs on day 1. Both of them were throwing it. We've seen it change a little bit here and there. And there has been some guys that we were talking about it. Guys who have multiple baits in their arsenal, is that a good thing? And earlier in the week, sometimes it means you're having to cycle through baits, and it's not a good thing. If you have a go-to deal, it's the best. But for guys like Kyoya Fujita, Paul Marks, if that one thing doesn't go well, you see them struggle for half the day.
Yeah. Tyler Williams doing something completely different as well.
And I think Tucker started his morning with a 6-3 on a white swim jig, caught his first one in his offshore spot on a big jig, and then the rest have been on the 7-inch minnow deal.
Still looking at Paul Marks, second place right here, getting the big picture on where he is the fairly unseasonably cool mid-May weather for this part of the country. Has been a little bit enhanced today, as a matter of fact. Hasn't stopped the fish catching.
Yeah, and the weather there today, but it's been that way for the last week or so. I noticed the water temperature on, I think it was Eastern Fothergill's graph a little earlier today, 71-degree surface temperature, which is much cooler than normal.
Yeah. Let's get over to Jay Shakura and hooked up here.
Oh. Looks like he lost one on a jerkbait there.
Not having a bad day, Jay. A little bit tougher struggle, I think, yesterday. Let's check on our buddy Seth Fider here. Made it to the Century Club.
Here you go.
Yeah.
You're live.
Oh, live. We got our Century belt. Figure we got a long drive tonight to go to Sabine, so figure we get dinner out of the way now. Got some pizza coming. Big D and Mitchie bringing some Hunt's Brothers. And yeah, we're gonna chill out, get our dinner in now, so we got plenty of time to go. Look at Mitchie. Some pizza. Pizza party, yeah. It's like we did a good job, in school, and then you can get rewarded with a pizza party. Take us a little break. Get dinner out of the way. I gotta feed Mitchie a lot. He's a grown boy,
It's not delivery, it's deliciio. It's Hunt Brothers.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Mitchie is his cameraman.
That was a little break.
Great content with Seth Fider.
Huh?
If you live in another part of the country, Hunt Brothers is kind of associated with being a sort of a convenience store.
Yes,
pizza. Yeah, kind of like Chester Fried Chicken.
Yes.
Something like that. But a treat. And it's one of the privileges of joining the Century Club.
It's probably the best pizza on the lower end of Lake Fork today. I'll just say that.
Best thing going. Back over to Tyler Williams.
I'm feeling good. I'm excited to get my second one. It's weird with the format because, once you catch it, you know you got it. There's no oh, maybe I have enough, maybe I don't have enough. It's I don't know. Yeah.
Fly right now.
It's a cool feeling. I mean, I'm just out here fun fishing, trying to get out of the wind and see if I can catch a couple bass. So I'm looking at them, but they won't bite. But we're gonna keep plugging away, see what happens.
Heard him say they're trying to get out of the wind. Some of these anglers want to be in more wind, and some want to be out of the wind. It's so much fun to watch, the different personalities of each and every one of these anglers.
Tyler Williams is easygoing and fun-loving as it gets. Enjoying his status now as a two-time Century Belt performer. Okay, back to our leader to start the day, Kyoya Fujita. Third year on the Elite Series. Won in Texas last year. He'd like to go back-to-back in the Lone Star State.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Get back on track.
Just pipe in. Oh. Oh no. 5-6? Feel good. Yes, 5-6. Yeah, let's go.
Picking up the wind.
Yes, let's go.
Joy is back out in the area where he caught a lot of his fish the previous 3 days, but it's just a little too much to
come on.
To feel comfortable using the forward-facing sonar like he is. We'll see. He's one of the best in the business. It would calm down a little bit. Be great.
I guess it's kind of like trying to shoot a video if you're bobbing up and down 4 feet.
Great way to describe it.
Every 10 seconds. Multiple times every 10 seconds.
Yes.
Paul Marks had his slowest start yet this week in the area that he chose to start in every day, and the wind looked very similar to this.
Yeah.
He finally moved to another location and was able to put 5 fish on the scales. He's hooked up.
Quit jumping. No, 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 quit jumping. Let's go, boys. Scales are zeroed. Give me 6. 6-1, 6-3. 6-3, there we go. Another 6-pounder. Boom. Let's go, boys. Yes. Keep the bag coming.
Almost a pound upgrade. JT Tompkins. He's improved his position today.
Another 6-pounder.
I know someone just left, and I stopped at a place that's okay to get back in rotation because I don't want to fish behind one of the guys in top 10 because they're catching them so good. I waited like an extra 30 minutes. I came in. They're still broken up, but I think it's set just long enough for me to catch that one. So probably not going to give this much longer. Try to get back in our old rotation. I think we're in a good time in the rotation, so see if we can pick one more off this spot, get rolling, and put a crankbait back in our hands on them other schools, and see if we can get every single fish today over 6. And then we might head back to around the boat ramp and just look for a 10-pounder with a glide bait or something. I don't know, because it's really hard to coal up. How much?
JT kind of excited about his results today. They're above the 30-pound mark. That's always a good day. It's always a good day when you can stop and have an actual lunch. Most of these guys sort of try to swallow a sandwich while they're running from one spot to another. But hey, you've earned it. You made the Century Club.
Hey, when you start 20-plus pounds behind the leader, we said you have a couple goals today. Well, fighter's only goal, make the Century Club. Everything else is gravy, including some pizza.
Absolutely. Tucker Smith on top right there. Paul Marks. Joya Fujita started with the lead. He's still down in 5th place.
Yeah, man, this is an awesome lake. It's my first time ever being here, so just being out here, you see so many big fish in this place, and it's a lot of fun. May, it seems like it's tough. You know, I mean, I had a really good bag today, but there's not a lot of fish offshore. You know, I don't really know. I guess a lot of them are still on the bank, but I think they're moving out there because it seems like every day there's more and more fish offshore. So hopefully tomorrow we can crack another big bag.
Well, it has played out that way. Tucker Smith has cracked a big bag today. 34 pounds and 12 ounces, the only one bigger. Trey McKinney's 36.5 pounds, but Trey started farther back, had a downturn yesterday.
Well, when you have 34.12, it's hard to upgrade, and this is not going to be an upgrade, even though it's a beautiful fish.
What's my small one? 6 something?
Yeah, 6'6".
Yeah, he ain't 6.
Not a help for Tucker Smith. That's a good problem to have, Davey Height, when you have a 6 something is your smallest. But we're starting to see and hear, especially when we're getting updates from some of these anglers, that wind in the areas. And so I wanted to take it into the deep dive app real quick, where you can see accurate weather forecasts. And you can see on the lake right here, see all that orange, all the orange lines in this direction. It is a north wind today, pretty strong, but growing throughout the day. So the wind speed right now is in the 8 to 10 range. But you can see all of these red dots and red lines showing where it's going to be hit the hardest. And so I wanted to pull up a couple angler locations that we are starting to see some protection. Paul Marks, top left of your screen, he is a little bit more protected by that north shore. Meanwhile, Kyoya Fujita has the wind coming straight down Caney towards him. Jay Shakur will have a little bit more, or a little bit less, coming straight down Little Caney. And then Tucker Smith, as it builds down the whole lake, let me erase those. As it builds down the whole lake, it is hitting Tucker a lot harder than others. But we remember, Paul and Kyoya struggled in the early wind while Tucker was doing all right. And now that it's gotten windier, Tucker is still finding a way to understand where these fish are and where they have gone.
A lot of them have gone on Trey McKinney's scales, I can tell you that. Today has been one big fish after the other for him.
He started on his little crankbait run about 45 minutes ago, said, look out, I'm going to wreck him, and he did for about half an hour there.
That might be a giant. Oh my gosh. Oh, never mind. I don't know. It still looks big. Thought it was like an 8 or a 9 at first. I don't think he is. No, he's not. Big one, but should be.
.610 is his smallest.
Zero.
Not gonna help him.
6 pounds, 1 ounce.
Throwing him back. Gosh, look at how big that fish would have been. Look at his eyeball. Huge. That's like in pre-spawn, that could be a 7-8 pounder. It's a giant. That's crazy we're letting this go. 6 pounder. Letting it go. Crazy.
He's got an 8.5, Tommy, 3 7s, and he's got a 6'10", Davey, is his smallest.
He's called more today at 12:20 local time than he caught all day yesterday.
That's a great point.
He's caught 12, or now counting that one, 13 bass today for 78 pounds.
Easton Fothergill, our world champion, Pro Shop's Bassmaster Classic winner.
Yeah, I think I might have a new favorite lake, honestly. Fork's been awesome. It's just amazing how this lake sustains the pressure it gets, yet, you know, the first thing I noticed when I got into town is there's just bass anglers everywhere. And then I get out here and the lake doesn't feel that big.
And then it's just amazing how this lake sustains what it is with all the pressure it gets. It just goes to show that Texas Parks and Wildlife, how impressive of a program they got. To be able to keep this place going for as long as they have is pretty incredible. And I caught my new biggest ever this week, just under 10. Caught a bunch over 8 throughout the week. It's just been incredible. Awesome week. The Century Belt's awesome. You know, I was pretty stressed out about that, knowing, you know, I was so close, and you never know when your next opportunity at that will come. So definitely feels super good to be able to accomplish that for sure. There is a giant one in this tree. If I can get the right cast on her.
Easton's story is incredible. Let's just look at this year, though. He starts off 2 events down in Florida, 101st and 93rd place. Puts him at the bottom of the standings. Comes to the Classic, which he qualified for in 24. Wins the Classic. 4th place at the next tournament at the Pascagoula River in North Carolina. 7th place at Lake Hartwell. And he's hooked up.
Oh no. Oh no, it's in the tree. Oh no. Oh no. Might be a, I don't know, it doesn't feel right. No. And it broke me off. Yeah, it was all wrapped up in the tree. Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy, Easton Fothergill, to equate it to other sports, is Cooper Flag. Somebody who came from the younger youth ranks as highly touted, came in and showed off big time in the college series and is going to make a great pro.
That rarely ever happens.
Easton's worst finish last year was 83rd out of a 250 boat field for 9 events. He had 2 finishes worse than that to start his year, like you're saying. Like, that is something we haven't seen him do ever in any rank.
First time I ran to it, not got him to eat the minnow. That's okay.
And he's just about erased that in terms of point standing.
No doubt.
He is fished well enough that things that would usually sink a person's points total for a season, he has overcome it. Short order.
I mean, he's 2 bottom 10 finishes, Davey, paired with 3 top 10 finishes, and he's 35th in points. Like you want 35th. You want 35th in points. You want to do that at the end of the year, and he did it. He dug his huge hole and is back to status quo in the Classic halfway through the year.
The Classic for which he's already qualified.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought she had it. Like hammered it.
Every bit of my line. Every time. Breaks in the spool. I'm gonna let him reset for a minute. I'm gonna go fish over there.
Definitely some weather moving in.
Yeah, getting a little either spray or rain in Paul Mark's boat.
Looking at our 4 anglers who are over 30 pounds today. You've got your day 3 leader with 15 pounds right behind them, and then the bottom 5 today all have over 20 pounds. So here's the 4 to keep an eye on.
The clock's starting to tick right now. A little less than 2 hours fishing time left for these anglers out here. That's minus travel time. So things that are urgent Suddenly get a little bit more urgent with every tick of the clock. But what a battle at the top of that leaderboard there within a pound. 1 and 2, Tucker and Marks. The Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, and by Yamaha. Big week, biggest day of them all today, most important day. Who's going to capture the 5th championship of the year here at the Best of the Best, the Bassmaster Elite Series for 2025. This lake has been the star, certainly, of the show, affording us looks at limits the size of which you just imagine could possibly be true, and we've seen them all coming in. All 10 of our top 10 have made it into the Century Club. That means they've caught over 100 pounds. Cumulatively over 4 days of fishing. One of them caught in 3 days. Hooked up Wesley Gore.
Yes. £6-pound 2-ouncer, baby. They don't get much prettier than that. That's a beauty. Gosh, they're so fun. Thank you, girl. Thank you. She's still strong.
Well, that's a 6'2". That's a 6'2" for Wesley Gore. But I hear that music, and maybe we're going to have some more Wesley Gore, because Power Pro replay of the day on Mother's Day. Let's say all of the anglers who have caught an 8-pound plus bass today on Mother's Day. Championship Sunday on Lake Fork. Eastern Fothergill, reigning world champion with an 8-pounder.
23s.
This morning. And oh yeah, there he is. Because I think this was our first 8-pounder of the day.
What I tell
Wesley
you,
Gore
son,
with
we
a
were
white
gonna boat
swim
flip
jig.
'em. What did I tell you?
What did he tell us? He told us he was going to boat flip it.
We swing them here, son.
Power Pole replay today, 8+ pounders. There was Wesley Gore's. Now, here we go. Trey McKinney. No, it's not a minnow. It's a brown jig. And you know whether it's 8-pounder or not, it's going to make Davey Height Power Pole replay of the day. Trey McKinney, 8+ pounder on a brown jig. Power Pole replay of the day, all 8+ pounders. Only 10 anglers, and 3 of them with over 8-pounders so far today.
And we still got 2 hours in the day. How many lakes in the country can you go to and show 3 8-pounders off with 2 hours left in a single day? We have seen probably a dozen 8s on live this week, not to mention how many have actually been weighed in.
Crazy.
Back to Tucker Smith live.
Knows he's got to have only big ones. Smallest fish is over 6 pounds.
So bad.
I think 6'6" is his smallest.
Tucker Smith's been getting the job done this year. Leader in Total Lithium Rookie of the Year stats. 5th place in Progressive Bassmaster Angler of the Year points. And leading here, stop number 5.
gonna sound good.
Sure appreciate everyone joining us here on this Mother's Day and a very special day in the world of bass fishing on a special place, obviously. Lake Fork, you know, we have huge overwrought expectations, and we're never disappointed.
No, it never seems to stop getting better. It's never a disappointment, but it just keeps getting better. Been coming here for a number of years, and it's amazing, especially this time of the year where we've got fish from 1 foot of water all the way out to 25 feet of water. We've seen anglers catch them everywhere in between. Ronnie
Moore, I'm going to give you credit. You said early on today, watch Tucker Smith. I've got my eye on him.
Don't you put the jinx. There's still 2 hours left on me, Tommy. But yeah, Tucker's on a great path right now.
Well, let's bring in our colleague right now on site. He'll be conducting the weigh-in later on today. Let's bring in Dave Mercer. There's Dave. Okay, Dave, man, we've had it all. We've had everything you could possibly ask for. What's missing? What other thing could we see with all the plot twists, the great catches, the competition, the 10 guys in the Century Club? What else could possibly top all of that?
I don't know what can, to be honest. I mean, Lake Fork delivers every single time we come here. And what we're looking at right now that just has screamed to me since this morning, you gave Ronnie credit for picking Tucker, and that is a wise pick, obviously, at this point. But it just keeps screaming to me. If you look what's happening, it is Mother's Day. We have a bass tournament. The most famous mother-son relationship in bass fishing history is Aaron Martins and his mother, Carol. We saw the late, great Aaron Martins win in Lake Havasu with his mother in attendance and his protege, Tucker Smith. The first time anybody in the bass fishing world ever heard about Tucker Smith was from Aaron Martins, talking about this young kid who potentially could be a next big thing in the sport. Well, he's delivered that. A 3-time high school champion, a collegiate angler of the year. And if he were to pull it off here, his mom is in attendance. He hugged her when he left the dock this morning. I mean, it's almost unthinkable. And this morning when you saw how poised Kyoya had been coming into Championship Sunday, you thought, you know, that's just crazy talk. But that might actually happen, and what a Mother's Day celebration it would be right here in beautiful East Texas.
Yeah, Dave, looking forward to that celebration for sure if we're able to see that with Tucker and his mom. But I have to ask you, because you've been coming to Lake Fork a lot longer than a Tucker Smith. We heard Eastern Fothergill say earlier, even though 2 weeks ago he said Lake Hartwell was his favorite lake, now he's saying Lake Fork might be his favorite lake. You've been coming here for many years doing these weigh-ins from the Texas Toyota tournaments back in the day. Is it just me? I've been keeping up with it for quite a few years. Is it really getting better and better every year we come here? You know as good as anyone. Is it really getting better?
I mean, statistically, it's knocking right there. I mean, only once before in all those events. We're working at 19 years worth of events I've covered here on Lake Fork. And only once have we ever had somebody else crack 100 pounds in 3 days, and that was Keith Combs back in, I believe, 2009 he did that. So statistically, yeah, weight-wise, it's definitely getting better. I mean, we're obviously seeing technology play a big part in this event and in this sport in general. So that's obviously a big player. But Lake Fork is alive and well. And just the simple fact that we even had a conversation. We had an angler that left the dock this morning 31 pounds and 14 ounces away from tying a record that was set in 2008 on Falcon Lake. Davey Height, you competed in that event. That was a undiscovered Falcon Lake at the time. You guys hit it at the perfect time of the year. Everything lined up. And most people thought there's no way that record will ever be challenged. But for it to be being challenged in 2025 on Lake Fork, we are an hour and a half from Dallas. I mean, Zapata is where Falcon is obviously located, and that is a far way from anything. But to be as busy, one of the busiest lakes, maybe the busiest fishing lake in America, and to continually put out, it is alive and well, and it just keeps getting, well, it's like, you know, it's like a good Christmas gift. It's the gift. It's like Jelly of the Month Club. It's the gift that keeps on giving.
Dave, your job at the weigh-in is to make it fun and interesting, and tournaments like this are hard because we know the results on the water. But in past Lake Fork history, we've had a 5-pound margin of victory, multiple 10 to 12-pound victories, and a 30-pound win here. This is the closest Lake Fork tournament we've ever had. How fun is it going to be today knowing so many guys within their last cast could win this tournament before coming in?
It's going to be a lot of fun. I mean, if you guys would just stop telling everybody what they do, it would make my job a lot easier, but then I guess it would make your job a lot more difficult. But yeah, it's going to be fun. I mean, just the fact, so many things that you just never thought are in potential. I mean, Tucker to make the charge to sea. So, I mean, once again, to have 10 anglers over 100 pounds is unthinkable. And I got to give a special shout out to Seth Fider. And I don't know if you guys realize this, but it's going to cost me some money because me and him talked this morning. He said, I'm not going to win this tournament, but I think I'm going to win the Dirt Derby. I mean, he's caught all his fish shallow all week long and made me admit that I would give him a trophy. I got to buy him a trophy if he cracked 100 pounds and won the Dirt Derby. So I'm going to be giving him a trophy. Not today. It'll be a couple of weeks from now, and it will be glorious. But it's going to be a fun weigh-in. So much going on. What better way to celebrate Mother's Day than come on out here for the weigh-in? We got a Chris Kegel concert kicking off here in a few minutes, and people are all excited about that. And I'm excited to see this, guys. It's a special, special thing. Enjoy this, because this doesn't happen all the time. And next week, I mean, I'm excited to get to Orange, but I'm wondering if our top 3 cumulatively will crack a century belt.
Okay, thank you, Dave. That's a good question right there, one to ponder. Dave will be leading the way through the weigh-in there, where he and 10 anglers are going to have to reluctantly, after it, bid goodbye to Lake Fork, I'm sure. I think none of us would mind going back here about 3 or 4 times a year.
Exactly.
Back to Easton Fothergill. A good one break off not too long ago. Possibly a good one. I don't know for certain.
Oh, they're all good ones when they get away, Tommy.
Yeah, why would you think it would be anything else? Probably one right here.
Thought it was bigger than that. Skinny. I'm gonna get right there. Five-pounder. Should be bigger.
Don't know if that'll be any help for Easton right now. We'll let you know. We'll update you on that if that is the case. We get closer and closer to weigh-in time, and there's Dave. He'll be starting to weigh in at 3:30 Eastern Time on Bassmaster.com on the Yeti hot seat. Well, as it stands right now, the man on top, the man with the target on his back is Tucker Smith, 127 pounds and 6 ounces so far this week at Lake Fork. Legendary Lake Fork, and like all years, good fun being had by all here. One of our partners here, Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite, is the Lake Fork Family Fest. All free to come out and enjoy the food, the fun, the games, the music, some good country music and refreshments, food trucks and everything. That was the scene before it all got started this morning at this fantastic Caney Rec, they call it, Caney Point Recreation Area. Fairly new and just a tremendous, tremendous place to stage a big, big event like that. So Family Fest, Sabine River Authority of Texas, Wood County, all the partners in this great effort that make a good event like this possible.
There'll be some fun out there this afternoon. The crowd from the Minnow Bucket will be there for sure.
That's right, the Minnow Bucket, just down the road. Anybody who's anybody's going to be at the Family Fest.
Hey, you're exactly right. Lots of fun. Lots of bass fishing folks in that neck of the woods.
Oh, it is so huge around here.
That'll work. Not bad. Big old jig eater. Gonna be a 4-something.
If he was to catch a 5-6, he
playing on house money.
Jump up to 9th.
Little call.
Boy.
That's fun though. Jig eater. Mitchie get a shot? Hell yeah.
Just checking in. Yeah. If you're just checking in with us, we do catch, weigh, and release here on Lake Fork. It helps to protect the resource. So all these leaderboards we show you, those are pretty much the real deal. I mean, those are not estimated.
Yes, I had someone message me saying they fished a tournament on Fork yesterday. I'll get back to that in a second.
She's gonna help or not. You ready?
6'6" is his small.
Okay, wait. No. 6 pounds. 8 ounces. Well. There's 6.5. Oh, man.
So 6'8" open.
6'8" gives him a 2-ounce coal, and now he has.
Ambassador say it was no help.
He's got 2 6/8s in there now.
Okay.
2 6/8s, 6'14", and 2 over 7.
Should have been a 2-ounce help, and right now, again, we didn't think we would be down to this, but 2 ounces is huge right now.
Right now, that takes him from a 15-ounce lead to a whole pound and an ounce.
Relatively speaking,
that could be the whole
help.
universe right there.
Yes. So instead of second place Paul Marks needing a 6-pounder, now he needs a 6'3". So a big difference in a 6 and a 6'3".
Yeah.
Once you get to that level.
And
a pound 3 versus a pound 6 is a different world.
And now Tucker only needs an 11.5 to break the all-time record. One swing of the, I'm just saying, like
Absolutely.
we're getting you're getting to that territory where one fish could break the all-time record.
Hell yeah. Actually did help by 2 ounces.
Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, also roommates on the road, right?
Yes, yes. I think Tucker, Paul, Emil Wagner, Andrew Loberg. Can't slide much past that group of guys on the road.
All rookies.
All rookies.
They go by year class out there as far as roommates go. Yeah.
Emil and Paul live on Lake Lanier, fish there, guide there. Tucker lives just outside Birmingham, near Logan Martin Lake, but loves the Lake Lanier region. And Andrew Loberg from California lives at Lake Gunnersville now in Alabama. So all are within, especially traveling for the Opens last year, You normally like Davey to have 2 or 3 boats in tow in case something happens on one of those long road trips you got.
Believe you me, I made a lot of those trips. It was good to have someone travel along with you, or maybe 2 or 3. If you get much bigger than that, you're always waiting on someone.
Yes, someone's got
2 or 3 is good to travel.
Yeah, someone's got to
with.
stop for the bathroom.
Yes.
Too many times if you got more than 4 or 5.
Yeah, I talked to Tucker just a couple times in the off season this past year. And it seems like every time I called him, he was around Lake Lanier, more so than he was around Birmingham.
Becomes ever more apparent. It's going to be a question of who blinks first out here in the next, well, it's all an hour and a half, maybe less than that. Tucker Smith or Paul Marks, the 2 rookies. Very, very close together at the top of the leaderboard. Championship Sunday. In just 2 weeks, the greatest spectacle in racing is coming to Fox. The 109th Indianapolis 500, Sunday, May 25th. Only on Fox. We are getting closer and closer to the final reckoning here at the Progressive Bassmaster Elite Series Tackle Warehouse Elite. Lake Fork, this is Championship Sunday. We're down to 10 anglers on this final day. And what we thought could possibly be a runaway on this day has not turned out to be that way, not at all. In fact, the fellow who's supposed to run away with it is struggling today. That's Kyoyo Fujita, down in 5th place. And 2 rookies, Tucker Smith and Paul Marks. Just about a pound separating those 2. As we get ready to round the final turn, you might say, and get headed toward the home stretch anyway.
The lowest weight any of our top 10 anglers have weighed this week in all their opportunities has been 19 pounds 4 ounces by Easton Fothergill on day 2, and Kyoyo Fujita today is sitting at 15 pounds and change.
Wow. This is Fujita, and he is hooked up.
Yeah. Yes. So, yeah, 3-pounded. Good pass. Okay. Yes.
3 pounds, 5 ounces.
Okay.
See Kyoyo boat flipping these fish. He's using spinning tackle, but 50-pound braid, 28-pound fluorocarbon leader. So 28-pound fluorocarbon.
And it's a shorter leader, right?
Yes.
He normally does it. He runs much shorter than
Could
most.
be the only reason he was able to land that 9-pounder yesterday that got him hung up in the tree.
You know, he had it wrapped around one limb of that tree, and suddenly you see all the slack flying up in the air. That line had broken off the limb, and was still hooked up. It was unbelievable. It wouldn't happen without that heavy line, right?
That's exactly right. Here we go. It's day 3. The afternoons have been key for him, but he got started a little bit sooner than this. But
and look at the sky background as well. We've talked about that, Davey.
Yeah, and he said he thought they were biting better with the clouds on day 2, but boy, day 3 he put on a clinic in the afternoon, and it was the brightest skies we have had all week. Just incredible what he was able to do yesterday afternoon. Keep in mind, most of this was around the time we're talking about right now, so don't count him out. Because when you catch those 8-pounders like he caught just a second ago, you saw, and then some more 6s, and then a 9-pounder,
yes,
he can sure make up ground in a hurry, but it's time for him to get going.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the one we were talking about. That fish was hung up in the tree, thought it had broke him off, but actually the fish just, I don't know if the limb broke or the line just finally came off the limb. A 9-pounder hung up in a tree. Like I said, you see the spinning tackle, you assume it's light line. 50-pound braid, 28-pound fluorocarbon leader, 9-pounder.
Thank you.
Certainly didn't think we'd see him sitting back in 4th or 5th place at this time of the day on Championship Sunday.
He catches a 6, a 7, and an 8. Man, oh man, it's a different tournament all of a sudden.
Yep. And that's not a pipe dream. That happened yesterday for him. So.
That fish gets him within 9:15 of the lead, so now he's less than 10 pounds back.
Yeah, there's a lot of time left because this is Lake Fork. Rapala Fantasy Fishing. I want to remind you that's the best way to get involved, make it, expand your experience here. Your enjoyment of the Bassmaster Elite Series. You pick a team for each event. 5 different anglers from 5 different buckets based on their position in the 5 different sections of the points race as it goes on right now. So
you'll be able to do it tonight after dinner time.
That's right.
They'll open up for the Sabine.
For the Sabine River. That's wide open. Picking it is going to be there's going to be a wide range of opinions there. Maybe you've got the inside track. Maybe you know who's going to win it. Check it out. Get involved in it today, as Ronnie says. Pick your team tonight.
I think is that Denzel? Is that Denzel sleeping? He's got to own up. Look at the camera. Let's see who this is.
Something feels good.
I was hoping to catch a fish to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, to give him credit, it's been 3.5 hours since Tyler Williams caught one, so.
His face is getting red.
Got him napping.
Oh, it's on 4K.
I must admit, as a lead angler, I had a few marshals go to sleep from time to time. It's really like the ultimate insult. Like, you're having so much fun, and I'm catching them so good that you can just sleep through it. Here we go.
Oh.
I woke up and there was a bass in my face. Having fun. Tyler Williams is always having fun.
Yeah, when you go 3 hours without a keeper, that can be sleep-inducing if you're sitting in a boat not fishing.
All bundled up. And
probably got up at 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning.
Gosh,
had about 8 cups of coffee.
the
all
action
before
of the
6.
waves. You're sitting in a comfortable seat.
I'm seeing them. I can't catch them, but it's been a good day. I don't know. I'm just kind of fishing a little history right now, just trying to make something happen. Kind of a weird day. We haven't seen a day like this yet. Practice was a little bit, but the fish acted different. Today, for me anyways, they're acting tough.
There we go. Hooked up again.
Yes, 600.
That's a little bigger.
Yes, it is.
Yes! Yes!
Come on, let's go.
Come on! Yeah. Yes! Yeah.
That's a thick one.
He is,
maybe
but
6
a
and a
lot of
half.
emotions build up there.
Yeah.
He's caught them bigger than that every day. He was
Yes,
ready for
yes,
that
yes.
bite. He's been ready for it all morning, all day.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Pounds 8 ounces.
Yes, 6'8". Yes.
Good job.
Yeah.
6'8", a 4.4 upgrade for him. Cuts his deficit from 9:15 to now 5.7.
Yes.
Or sorry, 5.11.
Yes.
2 more. Let's go.
2:14. Yeah. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes.
Next one to go would be a 2:14, like I said, 2:14.
6-pounder.
7 plus would give him the lead outright, but yeah, 6 and change would get it close.
Right in there.
14. 210.
If you're just joining us, we've seen him the last 2 days catch a lot of fish that size, or about that size. You could just tell he knew that, has known for the last couple of hours that this tournament's slipping away from him. And just see in his emotions that now he knows he's got a chance again.
214. Okay.
Yeah, he turned a corner there.
Yes.
For sure.
And he certainly knows it.
Yeah.
Yes. 214.
Even though they don't know the official weights, they have that internal scale in their head that they know.
They have an unconscious machine inside their head that does a good reckoning on these things. You see Kioya and Paul oftentimes go for good stretches without making a cast. It's not because they don't want to work any harder. They don't want to waste time on smaller fish or unproductive casts.
Yeah, great point, Tommy. It is definitely truth. In Tucker's case, he doesn't want to throw to anything that looks small. And for him, small is anything that looks like it's under 5 pounds, even though it'll take bigger than that. They're not going to be able to exactly identify the weight, but they know a 7-pounder from a 4-pounder. People like Tucker and Kioya.
Yeah.
I have a hard time with that. I was brought up, you got to keep a bait in the water to have a chance to catch a bass. But they truly feel like if there's one there, they will see it. There's no need to throw where there's not one. And they're just that confident in their equipment and their ability.
And these two, Paul Marks, you can say they're all in the top echelon of people who know how to work this live sonar. Oh, it's getting a little more interesting. Not that it wasn't interesting before. Tucker Smith and Paul Marks, still a great battle at the top, but Kioya Fujita with the 6+ gets himself a little bit closer to stepping right into the middle of all that. It's going to be an exciting finish. You can just about count on it here. The Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. The Tackle Warehouse Bassmaster Elite at Lake Fork. We've got a lot of great people that contribute to the effort for a big event like this. The locals love it, that is for sure. They come in droves to see what's going on here. And we want to say a special thank you to Wood County. Wood County, a big partner in all this, a lot of natural beauty here. Their motto is, the Texas you expect in a county you will love. I can tell you right now, bass fishing community and bass fans love Wood County and their special place called Lake Fork. A lot to see here. That's just like a paradise here in East Texas.
School it up, Davey.
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, the island of Grebes was not nearly as impressive as a yard of white-tailed deer, I can tell you that.
Yeah, that was quite impressive. We've got a great battle going on here. It's far too early to call it here as far as the result of fishing today, but we can say this effort here, everyone and Lake Fork, it has just been a crashing success yet again. We cannot wait to get back here with the Bassmaster Elite Series. I'll show you just exactly where we are in the Lone Star State there. You see that big, massive urban activity there. More than an hour, a little more than an hour away. To the east is Lake Fork on the Sabine River drainage. We'll be going way to the other end of the Sabine River drainage for next week.
It's actually getting less and less of a drive from the edge of Lake Fork to Dallas Metroplex because it's getting closer to. Getting closer to Wood County.
Oh, absolutely.
As it makes its way up the highway.
Oh my gosh. Leader Tucker Smith, leader by 1 pound, 1 ounce over Paul Marks. Paul Marks trying to become the first rookie to win back-to-back tournaments on the Bassmaster Elite Series.
Yeah. I've been looking for a giant one. I've had a couple come up and nip it. It looked like they're 7-pounders or bigger, but I still see some big ones down there, but we're trying to do all we can to get a giant. I know that there's giants down there, but wind slacked off, I like that. And we're gonna keep bouncing where I know that there's big ones, and hopefully we catch a giant. I mean, got one over in the box, so need to catch another one. They're not easy to catch. They're super, super smart out here. But it seems like they're biting pretty good today.
Tucker again leading our Rookie of the Year stats. He started out with the 25th place down in Florida at the St. John's. Just missed the cut at Okeechobee by 13 spots, but came back with a good finish at the Pascatank River in South Carolina and second place at Lake Hartwell.
Heard Tucker say this fish not easy to catch. Heard Paul Marks say that a couple days ago, talking about these fish here. Even with the water being more fertile, not as I wouldn't call it dirty, but not clear like you have at Lake Hartwell and some other places, Lake Lanier, where they spend a lot of time. It's because there's just so much pressure, 365 days a year. But they've done a pretty good job of getting them to bite.
Yeah, no kidding.
127 pounds in 4 days.
Best effort so far for a single day is Trey McKinney today, 36 pounds and 8 ounces.
Rarely do you see the biggest bag of the tournament get better every day, but we had a 33.9 on day one. We had a 34 even, 35, 36 every day. Someone's got one bigger.
Like, there's 15 of them there, but they're just smart. Biggin. Big biggin. Oh my gosh.
Coming back to you. Just down and back of Trey McKinney.
Come on. Oh my God. Yes! Holy cow! Look at that one. Yes! She got it choked. Freaking choked. Dude, I don't even know how to start to get the hooks out.
Scales are 0.
Okay. Might want to get the board out, maybe. She's short, but 7.
7-1.
7-1, okay. Look at there. 7-1.
Very nice.
Yeah, I didn't think she was close. I just wanted to see. 7-1. Bye-bye.
Is this the year the crankbait guys? I thought the crankbait was dead and Brandon Polinick wins on it. Stephen Browning almost wins an open on a square bill. Now we're seeing
we have reopened the
big
crankbait file right here in Texas for sure.
I think Greg Hackney was spotted throwing a crankbait around yesterday and barely missed our top 10.
Wow.
Yeah, that's just one of those things. It comes and goes maybe a little bit, but it's never going to go away. The crankbait will always be a staple.
I think I'm gonna just keep a plug in my hand and just have freaking fun. All that. Oh gosh, that's why right there. I got smoked. Cause this is just, I mean, I don't know. I could probably go grab a glide bait or something, but dude, I can just wind this at 20 mile an hour to a school that looks like that and just crash into them and freaking have fun. Another one just hit it. I just, holy cow, this is stupid. I don't even know what to say anymore.
Latest Gen Z sensation, crankbait. How about that? Went up here. That one afforded an upgrade for JT, I think, to the tune of a pound and an ounce right there. So
Trey back on the place where we saw him catch 3 big ones in a row this morning.
Oh gosh. I don't know how big it is. Feels giant. Oh, no. Fighting weird. You might as well.
Don't think that's
4 pounds, 5 ounces.
well, we have not 2, but 3 games now. 3 games to choose from. Bassmaster Fantasy Department here, and the latest one's the TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. That's 7 matchups, all themed around a theme. 2 anglers. You just got to pick one over the other. Pick 7 winners out of 7 matches, and you have beat everyone in the world, or at least tied the best in the world. TH Marine Bassmaster Pick'em Challenge. Hit the QR code and get involved in it for next week's lineup.
I love this place. I mean, it's not a place where you see a bunch of fish, you catch a bunch of fish, nothing like that. They are the smartest fish, I think, probably in the country sometimes.
But you got to think, when you're throwing at them, they are 5 to 8 pounders, so, and an occasional even bigger. Stroking a jig. That's another thing. If I can consistently catch anywhere from 28 to 30 pounds a day, I think I can keep myself there, but tomorrow I have to have over 25.
I got him with another.
500, 6 cents. Absolutely munched it. Fat, chubby one right there. Dude, what is going on? I don't even know. He said he's still on the same clip. We're just like, ah. That was 3 fish in a row. 3. Let's get back in there.
Trey McKinney talking about the potential every cast has out here, and that's why you may think there's not a lot of time left, but boy, a lot more weight can be moved here in a short period of time than anywhere else. You look at Tucker Smith and Paul Marks so close together, and you got to say now, Toya Fujita, 5 pounds, 11 ounces back. With the time left, he could easily get this thing real tight.
Yeah, this is Lake Fork, and anyone has a chance, so to speak. But honestly, Toya, even though he's in 3rd place with 121, his ceiling is low.
Yes.
He only needs to catch a 6 or 7 pounder versus if Tucker or Paul catch that. Tucker's only going to gain a few ounces with a 7 pounder.
And Trey McKinney's behind, but he's so close to the ceiling.
Yes.
It'll be hard for him to do it.
It's like an 8 pounder.
He'll need a double digit. We haven't seen one. He'll need a double digit.
Wow.
Trey's getting excited like he might see a fish that he thinks is that big.
Yeah, right now, Toya needs an 8-9 to jump into tied for the lead with one fish.
See a giant right now.
8-9.
Trying to catch him. He almost ate it. Oh, it's huge. It's a giant. Here we go again. That's right, guys. Didn't even look. This water's so dirty back here, you gotta put it like touching their nose. He's just being a good boy. Here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. Oh my gosh. I don't know how big it is. Oh. I need to go over here. How big is that? How big is that? How big is that? Come on, baby. Woo! Woo! Holy cow. That is a giant.
Scales are zeroed.
Smallest fish, 6'10".
Wow.
Oh, that's gonna help.
8 pounds. 8 pounds, 4 ounces.
8.4, baby. I don't know what we got. This is. Yeah. Dude, when I was like, guys, this one looks big.
It's a 110 Cole, and that puts him at 38 pounds, 2 ounces today. Wow. 38, 2.
The other one is
Enjoy the day, but you have to ask yourself,
What if I didn't catch
what about yesterday?
He broke, I think that was the same day he broke a rod and lost
that was yesterday.
Lost
Yep.
a fish,
Yep.
just things.
But my gosh, dude. Yes, please.
What a beautiful fish.
Moves him
It's
ahead
just
of
not the
Fajita
craziest
for
thing I've ever
third
seen in
now.
my life. She needs to get back in the water, but I was just like, this is my fish. Here, let's go further and go on this side. Look how fat, giant eyes. Oh, I love this place. Look at that. Just. It's almost funny. It's almost funny. I just don't even know what, like, I don't even know. Golly! I just want to hear the total after that.
An 8.4 should call out a 6.10, which is a 1.10 upgrade.
You can't have a better day. Period. I don't care where you go.
38.2.
38.2.
38.2 is insane.
Say it loud enough they can hear it at Lake Fork. 38.2.
Holy cow.
He heard us.
Yeah, he did.
38 pounds in a Bassmaster Elite Series tournament. That was like, I'm like, oh, and it's like, this day will never not be in my mind. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Gosh, that day was amazing. Every time I wake up, I just want to have another day like that. 8-pounder. What's our smallest one?
7 pounds, 1 ounce.
Our smallest one, I don't even know what to do. Our smallest one is 7.1. Like, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna have fun, because if I catch another, I don't know. This is the day that we go munch on some pizza, but not today. I'll never do that, ever, because there's always bigger bass to be caught. And we're gonna go try to catch another like 9, 10. We're gonna shoot higher. Like, shoot for the stars, you might land on the moon. We'll see. 38 pounds. I never even thought I could catch such a bag. Imagine me carrying it to the scales. I'd be like, I couldn't actually. I'd have to have people help me. Gosh, this is insane. I mean, I was like, yeah, that's a big one, Looks pretty big. Usually they never bite, and I'm like, boonk. I'm like, oh my gosh. That was that one that I seen on that tree. I was like, that's a big one. I stroked my jig over, she swam off. Gosh, that's outrageous. Your expression is like, oh my gosh. I was like, yeah. Oh my gosh is right. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I mean, I don't even know what we're doing. Like, we're just fishing, throwing everything. If I knew every day was fishing like this, that should be addicting.
Lots of fun there.
Oh, man.
I can't help but think, though, it's so much fun to watch, but Trey McKinney had weighed in over 30 pounds for 6 competition days in a row, and yesterday had several mishaps, only weighed 21 pounds, and today a 38. He would be blowing this tournament away.
Gosh, it would be.
Had it not been for
so over.
Such a bad day yesterday with only 21 pounds. And for him, so now this makes 7 out of the last 8 days of competition he's had over 30 pounds. Yesterday, 21 pounds. Holy cow.
Well, today he made it to the moon. I'll say
Yes,
that.
he did.
He certainly
Yes, he did.
took it to the heights for sure. Not done yet.
If he had
Not
30
even done.
pounds yesterday, He would be right there at the all-time record.
Yeah.
Right there at his weight
All-time
last year, too, no doubt.
Trey McKinney, 122.3. Traylon Smith and Marks actually got ahead of Kyoya Fujita with that fish right there. What a huge, huge bass right there. Man, such are the miracles you see here on Lake Fork. And guess what? We got more. 2025 Tackle Warehouse. Bassmaster Elite on legendary Lake Fork. Live coverage sponsored by Toyota on this day. I'm getting exhausted with these giant fish here. It's just, it takes so much energy for them to do it and for us to keep up with what's going on. The changes are so fast and so dramatic throughout the course of this day. But boy, it has been a ride and so much fun. And Tucker Smith, the rookie, the man on top, ahead of the other rookie, Paul Marks, Trey McKinney, and Kyoya Fujita are top four, but Tucker Smith is in the spotlight right now, baby.
He definitely is. Marathon peak performance. Tucker Smith, it has been his day. Well, maybe Trey McKinney has gotten a little bit of the spotlight, I would say, with his big stringer. But we're going to say, because Tucker Smith is leading the event, Marathon peak performance belongs to him. His first fish this morning at 8:45, so not the quick start that he wanted, but 6 pounds, 14 ounces, 7'2", 6'8", 7'14", 6'8". Those are all the right size for Tucker Smith to take the lead and be our marathon peak performance of the day. This is Championship Sunday, so we'll show more detailed maps of where they are catching these fish, and Tucker Smith is catching these fish all in one general area. They're on the lower end of Big Caney. 5'10", 7'2", 6'8", 6'8", 7'14". You see that one 6'14" that he caught this morning? A swim jig, here we go. Great fin shad just flying out of his mouth.
Swim jig.
Saw some fish blowing up. Great start and a bonus fish for him. Then he got out a little deeper and started catching some fish on the same tight places that he's been catching them all week. Isolated rock piles, using his Humminbird 360 Mega imaging to find these isolated locations. They've only seen him sharing locations with one person most of the week, and that's Paul Marks' starting location. Tucker chose not to go there this morning. Turned out to be a wise move. Not a lot of fish. That's kind of been the story of the week. A lot of these anglers catching 25 plus pounds. They've only been catching 7 to 10 bass a day. But certainly the sizes here at Lake Fork, just like always. Doesn't matter whether it's pre-spawn, post-spawn, or time of the year when they are spawning. Big fish is the key to success on Lake Fork.
Back out to Trey McKinney, just put an 8+ in the boat.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's a giant. I mean, this thing's huge.
Looks like he's throwing the glide bait again, if I had to guess.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. It's almost funny, like, I don't even know. The other one was bigger. It was like 6 to 8.
Hold on. To be over 7'2" to help?
I think that's right.
Yes.
I don't think this is going to help you. Nope.
5 pounds, 9 ounces.
5'9", going for a drink. Gosh. Oh my gosh. They are so set up. Oh my goodness. They're loaded. This is the lowest they've ever been. Oh, he missed it. Oh, he missed it again. Eat it. Oh, she missed it. I mean, they're just like smoking my crankbait. There she is. That might be a big one. There, 5-pounder. Come on, I gotta get you. That's a 5.
I mean, those are fish that everyone wants to have, but Trey has done, he's put himself in a corner, Tommy. He has done so well that he has to do exponentially well. And this is right now, if we had one cast left in the day, the size fish that an angler needs to cull up the right amount to win this tournament. Paul Marks would need a 6'4" to get rid of a 5'3" or a 5'2" to be able to take enough to win. McKinney needs a 12-pound 6-ouncer to cull up 5+ pounds to win. And Fujita needs an 8'9" to get rid of a 3 or a heavy 2-pounder, almost 3-pounder to win. And so that's one sheer fish, one cast Davy height to be able to do it. Obviously, smaller culls with enough time can do it.
Good numbers to know, but keep in mind, Koya has a chance to catch 2 fish that, less than that to move up because his smallest fish is just 2-pounder.
Every minute that we do fish on and get longer, like Paul Mark's gonna have a lot less time to fish. Yeah. He's gonna have to head back shortly, but
Kyoya with possibly the most time to fish.
Yes.
There's 40 minutes till check-in.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Leave it off. Come here, baby. Oh, he ain't that big.
5'2" is his small, like we said.
I think it's gonna help.
Well, it does look like a little over 5'2", not a 6'4", I wouldn't think.
There it is. She blinked. I think when it blinked there, you saw 5'6", and then it blinked for a second. That is locking, and then it started to adjust again. So 5'6" gives him 4 ounces. He's stealing the ounces back, Tommy, that Tucker upgraded with a few minutes ago.
Right. Tyler Williams. Might have a decent one here.
Dog, you got my 8, boy. You better do it. You better do it.
Got him awake now.
Jig to the snout.
Come on,
that bite was awesome. Thud. I'm like, I know what that is.
Scale is ready.
Sweet. I can't even get it on his lips.
$7.10.
7.10.
Oh, that's more than a decent one. That's a great fish right there.
Let's measure him real quick. Sure. I don't think he's going to be an over. He's kind of fat.
Watch out, Jared.
Tyler Williams, 2 years, 2 great tournaments here at Lake Fork. Finishing touches on this one here, 2025. Man, oh man. After last year, I thought, hey, can we touch that? Can we get 10 people in the Century Club at the end of it all? Yes, we did do that again this year. Smith leading this thing right now, and it's still not over. There's another touch over 30 minutes of fishing time. Some of that's going to be travel, though, so call it from 10 to 20 minutes of fishing time left for these anglers, depending on their location and travel time to get back to Katy Rec.
We rely on reports from the anglers, their practice, their pre-practice on how things are going. But I don't know if I can remember a more exciting tournament. Obviously, we like to see big bass caught, but to have it right down to the wire, the last cast, who knows who's going to win this event? There are certainly 3 anglers that have a great chance to hold the blue trophy over their head today.
And remember, Paul Marks just upgraded, but Tommy still needs that 6'4", because that one he upgraded with is still his smallest fish. He still needs to get over that 1 pound threshold roughly. He is closer, though, than he was moments ago.
It could happen. It's got to happen pretty quick, though. Absolutely. Seth Fighter.
Yeah, come here.
Took him a little while, but yeah, he got that much desired Century belt during the course of the day.
Wait, did we just see their bait over the side of the boat again? Can we go back to that? I'm just kidding.
Absolutely. And speaking of baits, from a foot of water to 27 feet of water, a variety of baits, different styles, different anglers' personalities we've been able to see this week. It's been great.
Oh, we have had some old hands at this game, some rookies. The rookies doing better than anyone else, a couple of them, as it stands right now, and we sure appreciate the opportunity to share this special day with you here on just incredible place, Lake Fork, 3:30 p.m. Weigh-in begins on Bassmaster.com. You definitely want to check that one out. We'll see you next time.